Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
serious?
tunnel dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. How we doing today? It is a wonderful Tuesday, early afternoon here in Central Europe, wherever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful midday, morning, evening or night, whatever it might be. We're gonna have another day of wonderful Warcraft action today. Yesterday we started off the Red Apple Cup with Group A, and there was one guy who just can't stop winning. That's Happy. On the weekend, he took first place in the Super League. And yesterday also, 2-0-2-0. Happy charges through. And Happy's now in the playoffs already. We're going to see Happy again on Thursday. Today, on Tuesday, it's going to be about Group B. We're going to have 5 more matches. Can you hear the sirens? I'm not sure if the mic is picking it up. I hope nobody died. Today, 2 players will not die, but they're going to be eliminated from this tournament. Actually, that's not true. It's going to be 1 player eliminated. We are going to have 5 matches a day. Labby versus Colorful, first match of the day, and then 1-0 versus Fortitude. First place will qualify for the playoffs right away, and then places 2 and 3 will enter into the qualification matches, where there is going to be 2 more players making it out. So it's basically GSL groups with a little bit of bonus games, a little bit of extra steps, you might say. All right. So far, so good. Our first game is about to begin. 2 minutes, I think, and then we're going to have it ready. Yesterday, I felt like people were very thirsty for the Gambas. So I shall fulfill my duties here and be the Gamba officer. We can start the prediction already for map 1. Labby versus Colorful. How has that looked recently? We see here that Labby, while he has the negative win rate throughout their careers, recently has been doing really good. Labby, who loves to play expansions, as we know. Winning the last 3 matches. 2 losses before that, but then also a 4-game win streak. Looks like Labby is set up pretty well right here. Labby right now in rank 3 in the global ELO standings, behind Happy and Fortitude. Then is again crept up into 4th position. But Lin is not playing in this tournament. In fact, no orcs are playing in this tournament, which is a little bit of a shame. Maybe they're taking a bit of a break after a disappointing Super League. Of course, Fly and Focus both had a very poor finish. Lin got pretty far, but narrowly ended up losing to Kaho. Maybe that also made it a disappointment for him. Not getting past Kaho. In the tournament, by the way, if you remember, Lin lost to Kaho, then Kaho lost to 1-0, and 1-0 lost to Fortitude. I think if Lin beats Kaho, he's the big favorite against 1-0. And if we consider the last match in the group stage, maybe he would have even been the favorite against 40, but it would have been the 3rd match of the day. Lin notoriously has a rather shallow tank. He gasses out pretty fast over the course of the tournament day, unlike some others, like Happy, for example. I guess 40, regardless, would have been the favorite to make it out Anyways. Did 1-0 take a map against 40, by the way? I don't quite remember that result. Dude, I love this tournament so much. Super League. I would be so heartbroken if this tournament doesn't return. I absolutely loved it. The Ascension phase, to be completely honest, was less hype than I was hoping for. We had a lot of one-sided games, and of course also a very one-sided final. But we had some banger games in here as well. Kaho versus Lin was sick. These two ownage games by Lin were also pretty sick. Happy versus 40, of course. Game of the tournament, as so often. And the group stage also, we had a lot of sick games. But yeah, I would have hoped for more close games, but I guess, you know, you can't control the outcomes. You shouldn't. That's match fixing. That's not good. Yeah, but here, 1-0. Didn't win a map against 40, it turns out. Yesterday, by the way, after our group stage was done, we also checked out some of the remaining games of Labby versus 40. And there again, a very close series, best of 7, 7-mapper, where Labby narrowly won. The final was dumb. Moon's Run was cool. Then and Life were good. Yeah, Moon's Run was really fun as well. Agree. And Labby just, I think he got a bit too nervous on the grand final. Needs a bit more experience, you know, to become that possible tournament winner as well. The big time champ. It takes a little bit of extra, often, to catapult yourself into that position. Anyways, we are now ready for our first map of the day. Gonna start things off on Autumn Leaves. This is gonna be best of 3s, by the way. If you're still in the Super League mindset, there, of course, everything was best of 5 or best of 7. But here, we're gonna keep things simple for the early rounds. It's gonna be best of 3s for the group stage. And the... what's that called again? Elimination stage? No, wait. Qualification. Qualification stage. Tomorrow we're gonna have qualification stage where the 2nd and 3rd place finishers are gonna play for the playoff spots. The 2 that are left. I think many viewers are hoping for 40 to take first place today. And then 40 and Happy might again be on a collision course to meet in the grand final. Hey Remo, you got your wish. M Cup is starting in 4 days. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, dude. M Cup is the tournament where they play all the randoms mode. That means random races, random heroes, random mercenaries. Very fun games can be witnessed there. Obviously, it makes for very, very different games. Who won the last M Cup, actually? Was it Happy? Wait a minute. M Cup 4... no, wait. M Cup 3 was the last one. It was Happy winning, wouldn't you know it? Okay, anyways. Let's take a look at this game. We have a Lich First specialty opening by Labyrinth. Lich First Fast Expo, a specialty strat he has played a good number of times in the past against Night Elves. Used to also sometimes play it against Undead, but Fast Expo seems very hard to make work right now in Undead Mirror. Demon Hunter starting off with the Ring of Protection is quite nice. The strength early on against Demon Hunter for the Lich is you can Nova the Demon twice. Then he has to run back. Oh, he Nova the creeps. I think that's a mistake, isn't it? Now he only has one Nova to use. But he got detonated! Oh, he got detonated! Oh, this is a sensational start. Sensational start for Colorful. Ooh, if he gets the Ghoul, that's the level up. Oh my god, he's gonna get the big creep. Maybe. I think Labby didn't play this right. That's the level up. Good items for the Demon Hunter. GG! Yo! What the hell? 3 minutes! Okay. Well. Colorful takes map number 1. Maybe Labby's peak form is over? I mean, we don't know yet. Let's not take things too fast. But that was quick. Undeads can't play when it's 50-50. Alright, that's right on the verge of balance whining. Bulgarian Moon, careful. This is your final warning. Balance whining is boring and annoying. So, please refrain from doing that. Unless you want to get banned. Yeah, really good counter there by Colorful, though. Good Demon Hunter harass. And that was a very botched creep, I think. Labyrinth, he didn't make use of the Lich Strength. The Lich Strength is used. 2 Novas, Demon is hurt, he runs away. I think using the Nova on the creeps is a big mistake, honestly. You should bring probably more ghouls and then use the Nova on the Demon to force him back. And also getting detonated by the Wisp, so he lost more mana. Couldn't even use a single Nova on the Demon. That was no good.
Love all the randoms. Sincerely yours, Mr. Crunchy Balls.
Yo, Mr. Crunchy Balls. Thank you, Knussboden, for the donation. Very fast first map. Hopefully we're gonna have some longer, closer games throughout the course of the day. Last Refuge is another classic Lichfast Expo map, by the way. I feel like here Lichfast Expo is really good. Because the Demon Hunter has a very tough time getting to the Lich. Ideally, you want to use 2 Novas before you get mana burned. And normally we've seen that done successfully by Labby a number of times. What is the oldest game with an active competitive scene? Quake Live, maybe. I mean, Quake Live is younger than Warcraft, though. I guess Quake... Hold on. Wait, is that true? I'm pretty sure that's true. Quake Live release date. Yeah, it's August 2010. I guess it was in beta a lot longer before that. It is based on Quake 3, but lots of improvements there. I mean, Quake Live is not that old. I miss these arena shooters, by the way. I was always a big fan of Quake and Unreal Tournament, but I feel like there never was a big viewer base that also liked it. Counter-Strike, admittedly, is a lot easier to follow. And I like Counter-Strike as well. I think Counter-Strike is an amazing game, especially for watching. It is so exciting as an esport, in my opinion. I think the big weakness of strategy games, like Warcraft, like Dota 2, and League, I guess. I never watched League, but very similar, is often a player gets far ahead, or a team, and then nothing happens for a long time, and it can get a bit boring at times, you know? Whereas in Counter-Strike, every 2 minutes, there's a point you're fighting for. Every round is a point, and there's always a comeback possible, even if it's unlikely. So the ebb and flow, the highs and lows of Counter-Strike, I think, are amazing. Amazing. Warcraft 3, also amazing. But yeah, Counter-Strike certainly has more mass appeal. And I definitely understand why. Early counter expansion here coming up, by the way. We have a fast expo again. But no lich first this time. Gloves of Haste, bit of a poor item for the Demon Hunter at the start. Aggressive coil. Alright. Demon Hunter gonna respect that and fall back. Death Knight needs to get level 2 first. That aura is very important. It's coming in for the detonate, but there's no skeletons right here. Oh, Wand of Illusion. Can be very annoying to deal with on this map.
The town is under siege.
Ambitious creep here by Colorful, I feel. If there's a creep jack coming, which is likely now, that might be painful. We'll see. Demon Hunter picks up the item. Ring of the Archmagi. Very good. But the camp is still far from cleared. And we have ghouls in the main base. Don't think he's gonna get a Moonwell here. A little bit of a detonator. Oh, need little wisps around right here. The ghoul just in time. Demon Hunter doesn't have boots yet, so chasing for kills here isn't easy. Oh, he's gonna lose the Berserker. But he's gonna get a bunch of ghouls in exchange. Has to mana burn now. Mana burn. That's a lot of ghouls going down. Pull back the ghoul. Pull back the ghoul. Where's he going? Mana burn. Come on. Where's the burn? Missing the burn. That's another wisp going down. It's a lot of ghouls going down also. Labby's ghoul control here is not great. This is way more ghouls going down than necessary. Tree of Life is up. Not yet super close to the expo though. Probably going to be another archer going down. Nope, excuse me. Archer is safe. That was kind of sloppy by Labby. The ghoul control here was mediocre at best. That could have been microed way, way better. That was a lot of ghoul kills. Very good for the demon. Already level 3. Still plenty of camps available. Naga second already out. This should be giving some more stability to Colorful right here. Clearing out the natural. Boots on the Death Knight. The tech begins now. Night of Tech already finished. This seems like a very, very good game for Colorful, if you ask me. I mean, he didn't win as early as on map 1. That's hard to top. But I think this is a terrific position. Alright, little ghoul gang is going to successfully get a gold mine cancel here, but again the question will be, how expensive is it going to end up being? Only level 1 mana burn so far, by the way, so the demon really, really wants level 4. Okay, this is a good strike. This is 1 minute lost of mining. Excuse me, half a minute. So that's 300 gold. But again, it's going to cost some units. The Naga has to pay attention here. Does not want to get surrounded. Good movement around the tree line. When you're walking around the tree line, it's always very hard to get surrounded. Good little tip there. Labby could go for mercenaries here if he wants. Mud Golem available. And also the Mauler now. Oh, almost a 4-point surround. Mud Golem for the Night Elf, I think. It's again more ghouls falling. Ancient of War goes down, but bro, that's a lot of losses. How many ghouls did he lose this game? I think like at least 10. Naga's also gonna go down here. Oh. Only level 1. Easy to res, I guess. But this means the Naga is now not going to be able to creep. And that is kind of painful. Yeah, this is not the shape that we've seen Labby in the group stage, by the way. This is... Honestly, it looks like he's playing with a hangover right now. This has not been very impressive so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
.2 DH is kind of scary. Yeah, this Demoner is gonna be a lethal weapon. He is missing defensive items though. No heal pots, no rings. But now an invuln pot picked up. Agitome, don't forget it! Don't forget it! Don't forget it! No, we forgot it! Big heal potion here, quite good for the DK. There's no shop yet. Should be coming at the expansion, I guess. Yep, there it is. It's harder now to creep without Ancient of War. This is typically the next camp for the Ancient of War right here. And you can see the Naga is indeed quite underleveled. Double Slaughterhouse, double Crypt, Fiend Army coming out. But tier 3 is still a good ways away. Colorful has a lot of time to get ready. Finally, a ring. This is a big upgrade for the Demoner. Oh, Call Nova on the Naga. Feels the frost burn. Mana burn comes in just in time before the Nova. There's a mana potion, by the way. Demon, pretty hurt. Waiting for the shop to finish. Waiting for the rejuve. And there it is.
The town is under siege.
The favorite gift a demon can receive. Rejuvenation. Speaking of gifts, by the way, earlier today I ordered something from Amazon. I ordered... what are these even called? Little figurines for...
Forces are under attack.
Shit, what's that called in English? In German, it's Modellbahn. It is those little train sets that you can build with tracks and trains and, you know, train stations. Popular for kids, also popular for lots of adult men in Germany. I don't play with those train sets, but a very good friend of mine is a huge fan of Märklin H0, and so I bought him a bunch of figurines for his train sets. Model trains? Is it model trains? Yeah, model trains. Those trains, by the way, ridiculously expensive. I was looking at what trains were costing, and every train I found on Amazon was like, or every locomotive, I should say, every locomotive was like at least 150 euros, up to 300 euros. I was like, that's a bit too much. So I just bought those little figurines for decoration. Demon Hunter almost level 5. This little green camp here might be enough. But Annet's still with the supply lead right here. Still with agility. Weird position for Colorful right now. He got the level 5 demon. But he's facing a big big Undead army. I wonder if you should use some immolation here. He's got a decent amount of mana. Shop taken out. Does have a staff. It's going to be a supply block here, following in a moment. Detonates. Mana burn again. And now we do see immolation. I like that. More damage against those ghouls. Level 3 Naga. That should be more damage from the Forked Lightning. Now we should turn off immolation probably to focus again on mana burn. Oh, I forgot about the dust, unfortunately. So the fiends can burrow once again. The Death Knight is pretty hurt, by the way. Naga also has to be careful. Trying to get back to the main base for some additional healing. Demon Hunter is fighting on, but it looks like he needs some more support. Staff to save the dude? No. Colorful making a couple of smaller mistakes in this defense. Early game for him was so good, but might not be enough to bring it across the finish line. He's not making Moonwells. Colorful struggling to spend his money right here. Staff being used now. More fiends joining from the main base. Burn on the statue would be really good here. Prevent healing. Demon still has that Invul potion, and we do have a dust now. Invul is committed. Death Knight still has a mana pot, saving that maybe for a hero save. Invul now over Naga, very hurt. Oh, we can kill the demon! Oh, colorful! Unfortunately, messing up a little bit in this hold. I thought it was going to be enough to win him the game after the great early, but that hold was a little bit too sloppy. You always got to respect that frenzy timing. So Labby takes map 2. But that was pretty lucky, man. If Colorful had played a better hold, that should have been the 2-0 right there. How do you respect the frenzy timing? First of all, you gotta get dust. Very important. And maybe you should scout ahead and not be busy creeping when the undead is approaching. It seemed like he had enough levels. You know, he was 4.8 and 2.8 when the fight was about to start. He tried to creep one more camp, and normally that seems like a very good idea, get double level up. But if then you get caught while creeping, you're gonna lose so much damage still trying to deal with those creeps. Alright, Hammerfall coming up as our third map. The Cider. Who is currently the top orc, please? That is Lyn. Always Lyn. Over the last many, many years. Alright, I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. If math schools are a thing now, how good would Warden go against them? Problem with the Warden is she's very bad on low levels. Normally against undead these days, you want to pressure early, make their expansion hard, and buy time while your own counter expo is coming up. And for that, the Demon is just way stronger on level 1 and 2 for fighting. There are some maps which are good for the Warden. If it's a big map, defensive map, where the Warden can assuredly get level 3 and 4 and so on. That can be good for the Warden, but again, it has to be a good map. I still think Twisted Meadows is a very good Warden map, but most other maps are just too small. I would also love to see more big maps in the pool, by the way. New maps, big maps, like Shattered Exile, for example. But sadly, most Chinese tournament organizers are very, very conservative with their map selection. So this map is pretty good for Night Elf early on, because you just need one Skelly Detonate, and that gives you level 2 Demon right away. And then normally you can harass for a long time across the map and get time for your own counter expansion, if this is a clean creep. It's very important here to get full experience, so we're going to look at these creeps here first, to make sure there's no denies. You definitely don't want to lose the Ancient of War either. Unsummoning the Necro! Oh, that must have been a misclick. That must have been a misclick. That makes no sense. Oh yeah! He tried to do the pull. He tried to do the pull. It's GG! LOL! Colorful wins. When you do the Acolyte pull, you aggro the creeps by doing unsummon. But of course, you are supposed to stop it. XD, alright. Well, we're gonna have to delete that Gamba. Because, well, that game finished a bit too early. Okay. Honestly, that was 3 very bad early games by Labyrinth. He was kind of lucky to win map 2. That looked extremely shaky. That looked not good at all. Colorful moves on in the upper bracket. This was a 3-map series in 25 minutes. That's unusual. With some small breaks in between, no less. We were hoping that this result of top 2 in the Super League was going to be a stepping stone for Labby to ascend even higher. Maybe not in this tournament. Maybe not quite in this tournament. Okay, next series coming up then is going to be 1-0 versus Fortitude. That's a 6 series, man. I love this matchup, dude. I love this matchup. I love human versus undead. I think it's the best. I think 2-base is amazing. I hate the 1-base all-in play. And 40 has been doing pretty well against this specific opponent. 1-0 has been struggling in this matchup for a long time. Very interesting, by the way. Check out the historic win rate between the two. 45 to 55, almost 50-50. But this is because of a long backlog of games in the past, because recently this has been a catastrophe for 1-0. Loss. This is like 20 losses. A little bit less. 15 losses in a row. Last time 1-0 defeated 40 was Shenyu Cup, whatever that was. 2024, I mean. It's a lot of losses. Here it's a little bit more mixed. Fortitude got really amazing in this matchup. At the end of last year, right? Wait, was it the end of last year or the end of 2024? Anyway, let's keep scrolling down here, because there was a time when 1-0 was dominating. Yeah, that was here. Here he's looking good. This is 2022, 2021, looking good. Good win rate. And here, 2020 and before, this is where 1-0 was dominating against 40. This was way before 40 was ever as good as we knew he would become. Here 1-0 was clearly the top dog, but this has changed. Fortitude is the king of human versus undead. And very often, it seems like only Happy can beat 40. That being said, though, yesterday, there was a show match between 40 and Labby. And there we saw Labby in good shape. getting the 4-3 win narrowly. Looking better than in the grand final on Sunday. Looking better than today. What was I about to... Oh, yeah, I wanted to look at 40's record against Happy. Because there was this time where they kept on playing show matches all the time and 40 kept on losing, but kept on learning. And then suddenly it clicked at some point. This was, I think, the end of 2023. Now, this is 2022. Lots of losses. Lots of losses. Lots of losses. Look at that. Just one loss after the next. Look at all these games. He got like one map here, one map here. Yikes. But after a lot of trials and tribulations... Ah, yeah, it was the end of 2023, actually. It was the end of 2023. All of a sudden, 40 had cracked the code. Win, 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 win. And then beginning with 2024, their rivalry really... End of 2023, beginning of 2024 is when their rivalry really got so exciting. Back and forth, games being traded all the time. Sometimes we have a bit of a dominant phase by one, being followed up then by the other, equalizing soon after normally. We can see it's a very healthy back and forth right here. And most recently, Happy was winning a few more games, but you can see some wins here, some wins there. Historically still Happy with a clear edge, 2/3 wins, but many of that is before 40's ascension to God mode. Alright, we're waiting for the next game, and it's gonna be coming up in a moment. Let's start the Gumba already. We're gonna have map 1 Tidehunters for our first destination. I am not a fan of Archmage all-in one-base play, but I think on Tidehunters it's really good because the level 3 creep route here is so strong. So if there's a map to play it, I feel like it might be this one. Let's see if we get to see it here. Oh, 120 is playing a different opening. He's going back to classic Head Fiend opening. This means no mass ghoul play, no expansion play. This is going to be just fast tech into Fiend Destroyer with only 3 ghouls for the entire game. It would be very bad for 40 to play one base here. So if 40 blindly goes into one base play, that would be a mistake. YouTube stream has yesterday's title. Yeah, I know. I forgot to update the title on the YouTube. My bad. Wonderster has been playing the Ted Fiend build for many years, consistently in the Undead Mirror. Of course, Undead used to play this build, this opening, in almost every matchup. In Undead Mirror, against Human, and against Orc. And against Human and Orc, they would normally harass early, try to slow down enemy creeping. Only against Night Elf, this build is very, 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 very bad. Because you need normal damage to challenge the Demon Hunter. No ghouls, no real normal damage. And 40 isn't scouting. Oh. Ooh. Wonderster is going to have a wonderful creep jack opportunity right here. Trying to mess with the pull. And I think that was successful. It cost him the Acolyte. But this is not an easy creep. Watch Elemental is not tanking the Rock Golem at the moment. Death Knight is on the way. Bring in the Skelly boys. One Skelly is a little far behind, perhaps not ideal. And now, 40 must know, okay, this is going to be a different kind of a game. This is old school Tet Fiend build. Against which, normally, fast expansion into defense mode is quite strong for human.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here comes the 4th farm. Looks like 40 is going to be looking for that expansion. Yeah, not many undeads play this at all these days. It's mostly about 2 base, 2 base. Or undead fast expo into human all-in. So I don't know how much experience 40 has against this style right now. Tet Fiend build is notoriously weak early game, but it will get very strong towards tier 3, and even before that, once the Lich is out with the first statue, all of a sudden this strat gets strong. Before that, very, very weak, but it will hit a power spike later. Chad is saying a more elegant build of a civilized age. I feel like you guys got gaslighted by Neo. Tet Fiend build is so boring, bro. It's the easiest build to macro of all time. It's all about micro, of course. But it's so boring, bro. 2 base is so much more exciting. Got a footy parked up here. Maybe it's trying still to creep this one later. Get a Shredder Mac Shred Face. Archmage items, by the way, so far are okay, but not great. It's harder to micro ghouls, though. It's different. Ghoul micro early game is a lot about speed and multitasking, especially in this matchup. Ghouls at home, ghouls in the enemy base, ghouls creeping, you know, you have to have many screens. When you play Tet Fiend build, you basically only ever stare at your army. And then you have to be very precise with your fiends and fast with your moves. Fast target fire, fast kiting, and so on. I think the fact that Neo calls 1-0 the best fiend micro player of all time is ridiculous. Fiend micro is pretty easy in Undead Mirror, because you don't have to kite away from strong melee units. The real Fiend play mastery you see against Night Elf and especially against Human, when you're being chased by Night Gyro. And their happy is way, way better. In my opinion. And I'm gonna get level 3 here now. Big heal potion, very nice. Is he really keeping these Quel'Thalas? Fortitude here, not beginning with a tech yet. He knows it's going to be a destroyer timing heading his way soon, so he's going to need a bunch of towers before too long. 40 with the first aggressive move. Oh, it's going to be a counterattack moment. Oh, maybe he can cancel the tower here. Still 8 seconds on the completion of the tower. Mass repair. Quick reaction by 40. Oh, it's so close. It's so much damage. Ooh, and it just keeps standing. And now lots of mana drain on the Death Knight. This is pretty painful already. But DK is going to get level 3 here. And 40 not defending is ambitious. This is going to be all peasants going down here. DK is losing all mana. So this Arcane Tower did pay off, you could say. Not sure if this is so great for Fortitude, I gotta say. He is losing a lot of income. He's trying to force the undead back by attacking here. Got a Spirit Tower in the main base already, though. And is the Expo just dead? Perhaps it's just dead already. Oh, what about the Lich? He is looking pretty hurt as well. Trying to survive with the heal potion. Might still be going down, but honestly he's only level 1. It's not that bad, I think. Militia call now. Some of the militia are AFK. Here comes the TP. Oh, these militia are on the wrong position. Fortitude now realizing. But 40's standing army is very weak right now. Good old Ted Fiend build might still be working. The militia calls have been pretty off this game. Far from ideal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich is now back. Tier 3 is on the way. And we're gonna get to destroyers pretty soon. Yeah, this is a very bad spot for 40. At this point, normally you want to have a little wall up here. You want to have a bunch of towers to buy that time for your tech. Also, normally you want to have defend. Fortitude does not have a lot of things that he would normally need.
A player's forces are under attack.
In the Super League match, of course, when 1-0 tried to play Ghoul expansion, he got Giga owned. 1-0 never was really good at Fast Expo against Human. So here he's trying to get back to his comfort zone with them Ted Fiends. No tier 3 for 40, by the way. He doesn't have the lumber. This is still a very uncomfortable spot for him. Fantastic items for the Lich, by the way. My. And to be honest, this is something I'm worried about. I'm worried about this becoming the meta again. Ted Fiend build, all in play by Undead every time. Not 2 base, but rather timing push on tier 3, destroyer bust, and then you win, or you lose, and that's where the game ends. And if the ghouls get nerfed, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see this every game. And we're gonna go back to boring meta. MK finally out. We got some more aggressive potential with the Stormbolt. And the status, of course. The status of the real key for keeping the undead so superior in these exchanges. Very easy to micro the Fiends properly against this army. Not much damage, not much move speed on these footies. Of course, Knights will be needed later. Tier 3 tech has begun. That's a long ways away. MK! What? He had the heal potion. He didn't use it. And that's GG. Okay. Alright. 1-0 with a quick and easy 1-0. Maybe it's not the right creep route either. You know, with going for that creep route, he opened himself up to being creep jacked pretty easily by the Ted Fiend build. Well, 1-0 looking for a win finally again against Fortitude. Map 2 going to be coming up in a moment. It's going to be Northern Isles. Against this opening, by the way, Pally Rifle can be really good But if you play Pet Rifle and then you find yourself against Crippled Expo, that is not what you want to see. So that would be a big gamble. "20 seconds. Then we join the next game." Colorful, of course, is waiting in the upper bracket final. So it's going to be Colorful or the winner of this to take first place in the group. And Labby waiting in the lower bracket. All right. I'm curious to see what we're going to get now. Map 2, 40's Choice. Northern Isles. 1-0. Going back to Ghoul opening. Ah, interesting. When 40 played one base aggression, normally he went for Tuskar into green, lab, level 3, you know, all that. But maybe now he's not going for the Tuskar camp in case it's Death Knight Harass again. I think you can creep this camp fully though if you're fast. If you creep it perfect before the DK arrives. It's been a long time since I saw that though. Okay. I'm not sure about that actually. I feel like that should be possible, but I'm not 100%. It is Lich first. Oh, okay. With Lich first, you have two options. Either you go for Counter Expo. Pretty straightforward. Or you go for Tech into Destroyer Bust. But I feel like Ted Fiend's a lot better at going for Destroyer all-in. Because the mid-game is so good with DK, Aura, statues. And also the tech is just normally faster. So 40's scouting now. He wants to figure out what's going on. Doesn't want to be surprised again by the Ted Fiend build. The Acolyte Scout doesn't tell him anything yet. Could be still anything. And looks like it's going to be a Lich counter expansion kind of a game. And this map isn't that great for AM Creep Route at all. It's pretty hard here to get level 3. Unless you go for Tuskar first into green and expansion. This is my favorite creep route to see from humans. And 40 played it for a short while. But started taking a different approach. I am with a quick level 2 and sensational items. Holy shit, that's plus 13 just 3 minutes into the game. That is pretty crazy. Lich hoping for those claws as well. Doesn't get them, but Circlet is also really nice. But he's putting quite a bit of damage on the Lich already. So the AM wants to keep poking him. Make it uncomfortable for the Lich here as much as he can. AM has to try to keep high damage uptime. You don't want to be running too much. You want to be firing most of the time with these amazing items. Also very good against Haunted Gold Mines. Counterattack though. We got 2 ghouls down here. Very early. Very effective. Militia now coming from the main base. Maybe a little bit late. There's going to be a bunch of peasants going down. This looks to be a painful early game on both sides. Three peasant kills. That's pretty good. Ghouls should retreat now. Wait for militia to be over, I guess. And then re-engage. Lich still holding on to that ritual dagger. You really don't want to get that cancelled right now. Oh, that's a big mistake. That's a big mistake by 120. He had to make sure this ritual dagger was able to work out better. What is up with these short games today? 4-minute game number 2. All right, well, I got it tied up. 40 playing around his opening and his items very well. Those items are giga insane. Very, very rare to get them. And 40 knows how to make use of them. Take advantage. Take map number 2. Alright, we're gonna get a third map decider here once again. 3-map series, but not long series, because we got some record time short ones in here as well. 120 gonna have map pick now again, and he's going for Echo Isles. I think this is a great map for Lich. I think Lich is always great on mercenary maps. As I mentioned before, first of all, you get Dispel against Water Elementals to secure your expansions. So you don't need Impale Beetles so much to protect your expo, since the Shadow Priests take care of that normally. And against enemy mercs, Lich is amazing with level 2 Nova and Boots at hunting them down. So I could definitely see a Lich game here. I think we should be seeing a Lich game here. It seemed like 120 never really was so much on board with the Crypt Lord. In the Crypt Lord Imba days, I don't know if 120 played Crypt Lord then. I don't remember anymore. But, you know, over the last 2-3 years, where Crypt Lord has become a staple in this matchup, 120, to be honest, was never really that good with him. When we saw Happy versus 40 in the semi-final of the Super League, we could see there what a well-played Crypt Lord with pristine impales is capable of. Anything but an Archmage would be a huge surprise. Pally first can actually be kind of good against Lich first, but if you play Pally first into Crypt Lord, that is an instant Sag. And it is Crypt Lord. I'm a bit surprised by that. Also, I think Fortitude has a really cool creep route on this map. I'm not sure if 120 shouldn't have vetoed this map, because 40, you normally creeps Merc Camp first, get the Mercenaries, creep level this green camp I mean, right here, and then you send Militia south, with Footies maybe, and with Water Elemental maybe, and then the AM can run across the map already to try to get aggressive as he's getting level 3. This is a perfect map for Human to make use of their early game creep speed advantage. Nobody can get level 3 as fast as Human on this map. And on this map also you can set up an expansion with it. And get into an attacking position. Shadow Priest Steel. I do like that. That makes this early creep route already quite a bit weaker for 40. And of course going to be useful for the undead side. Oh, and early Dispel from the Shadow Priest takes out the first Water Elemental. Did cost him a lot of mana though. Oh, Ring of Regen is wonderful for the Archmage. This is going to be so much passive healing to keep him in fighting shape, especially for the early game. Takes a while to clear the camp, though. Oh, we should have waited for level 2 to summon the Water Elemental. With a level up, you get more mana, so effectively it costs less mana than when you summon. Small mistake. But successful interference by 1-0. Just this little Shadow Priest purchase and the Dispels that also gave a fast level 2 to the Crypt Lord. Thanks to taking out the Water Elemental. That was pretty neat. I gotta say, this is better than I was expecting, probably.
The player's forces are under attack.
That Shadow Priest really changed the outlook of this early game. Forty trying to go for the Bursey here in a moment. AM almost walking into a surround. Maybe surprised with the Undead's presence here. Gonna call back the Militia. Is he gonna go for a counterattack? There's still a bunch of time to try to get the cancel on this Haunted. But he doesn't have that many units.
The town is under attack.
But he's doing a bit of damage to it already. Oh, this is gonna be such an important moment here. If this cancel doesn't succeed, 40's in a bad spot. Water Elemental cooldown is 20 seconds. So he's going to have a second one available to summon pretty soon. We have another Abolish here, though. Is that enough damage? I think it should be. With a bit of Archmage right clicks. That is indeed the cancel. Alright. AM back home. Once again, nicely healing up with that Ring of Regen. And the Militia here creeping this camp easy with some Merc support. Yeah, 40 doesn't get the cancel there. I think he's in bad shape, but now everything seems to be looking pretty fine. AM gets level 3. Some gloves. And he should be the one able to expand first. And he's in position to defend. We don't want to get surrounded now on the Archmage, of course. Impale. Berserker kill would be big. Nice save with the heal. Bursey's out of the fight. And is actually going to go down. Crypt Lord with the boots. Going to find the chase kill. It's going to be a couple of peasants going down here. Traded for a few ghouls. Where is the Crypt Lord? Chasing for low HP units down here. I think it was 2 peasants falling, so not a disaster by any means. And 40's expansion is going to come up a little bit faster than the Undead. Has to make sure to keep remaking peasants. To then soon tech as well. 1-0 might be able to take it a little bit faster. If he's going to prioritize that here. Nice movement on these mercenaries here by 40. Crypto's starting to run low on mana. This is when the human can pull ahead in the early game. Once mana runs out, AM recovers much easier and can keep fighting often much easier. And indeed the tech has begun. This seems to be the closest game so far between these two. The Ghoul squad here forcing Militia. He's trying to make sure that his tech is faster here as 1-0. This is a neat little move right now. But the Crypt Lord is running out of mana quick here, as we can see. 40 now teching. What's the difference? Oh, half a minute. That is significant. Oh, 40s were also attacking the Acolytes. I didn't even see it. Oh, he's punishing the fast tech for the Undead. These Acolytes, of course, now cannot be remade. So this is a lot of gold being lost out on for 1-0. Good attack by 40. I also like that they got the Telestaff, so if he gets surrounded next to the Nerub, could have gotten away. This is good, solid play by 40, even with that slight hurdle early on when he lost the Shadow Priest on his side. Peaceful. 40 now definitely with the lead, if you ask me. only 2 acolytes mining. Yes, 1-0's tech is faster by half a minute, but he is way, way behind on gold. Cool play by both, by the way. 1-0 knowing attacking into the human base is gonna punish the human there with a tech, and is gonna build on his lead with a faster tier 2. But 40 also knowing that if he takes out the acolytes with the undead already in tech, acolytes cannot be remade, so he's building on his gold advantage. Good play so far by both. The Britain's aura, of course, is kicking in. And again, this is the big problem for Cryptlord. Once you run out of mana, you recover that mana very, very slowly. He's gonna need mana potions very soon. Level 2 Impale, following in the footsteps of Happy. Archmage very quickly here, close to level 4. You'd love to get a little fast level 4 for the Archmage to get that mana boost instantly for all the other heroes that will be following.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lumber for 40 now looking pretty good. Tier 3 should be queued right after. Archmage chased for another kill, and now he's about to hit that level up. Looking for the Impale Snipe though. There we go. Level 4 nice and early. 40 still holding on to that heal scroll. I think I would love to see a 40 attack now into this position right here. Get value out of the heal scroll while you can, and the footies while you can. These footies have a short shelf life right now. Once under this tier 3, these footies are garbage. But 40's falling back instead, going for the safety TP. MK on the way with tier 3. Workshops and aviaries. Griffins and gyros are the norm against Cryptlord. DK bringing Mana Potion. Wait, he didn't bring Wand of Negation. That seems weird. Without Wand of Negation, 1-0 doesn't have useful for a long, long time. I guess an Archmage with a lot of mana. Big footy squad coming. Do they have defend? No, they don't. Staff in from the Cryptlord. DK still creeping up here. Big heal potion, quite nice. But this Cryptlord is not enough to deal with all these footmen. There's another good attack by Fortitude. And the Wand of Negation is definitely lacking here. MK on the way. Seems to me like Fortitude is taking a big lead right now. While macroing up behind. Oh, DK. He might need that heal pot very soon. Right now. The heal pot gone forever. But Death Knight stays alive. Certainly that's worth it. Love the way that 40 is using these footies here. Again, he's getting value out of them while he still can. Very nice. Killing Fiends here would be premium. But now, I think, not enough firepower anymore. And enough time was bought to reach tier 3. It's always scary for the humans if they are forced to fight before tier 3 is ready. If the undead is in an aggressive position, attacking across the map, of course undead can fight on tier 2 well with Fiend statues. Human has to wait and stay alive until tier 3, but that time was found. Griffins are coming, and Knights and Gyros and Pally. Very well played game here by 40, I would say. Impressive showing. What is the gold difference, by the way, in these gold mines? 10.3k against 8.7. Plus all the acolytes that had to be remade, so it's 1500 gold lead. Minimum, I would say. And that's why 40 had that big bank. Third Aviary coming up now as well. 40 struggling a bit with lumber here. It's an Echo Isles classic. And normally as Undead you want to fight these... force these fights early on tier 3. Because the human heroes, Pally and MK, are pretty weak on low levels. But once they get double level 3, they get very, very strong. Lich, I would say, a lot more capable on level 1 and 2 compared to the other two heroes. Also because of his power of carrying the orb. Still a bunch of gold on 40. Ideally, he would like to spend it all before engaging into this fight fully. Oh, guard tower timing almost perfect. Just 7 seconds off. 3, 2, 1. Indeed, 1-0's levels are looking not very impressive. MK leading the charge. You want to wait for these militia as well. They might get eviscerated by Impale Nova, but that means rest of the army probably less.
Players' forces are under attack.
Where are the knights, by the way? Normally against this play, you don't want to make too many knights, but some knights are still good. Not too many, so they don't all get impaled. One fiend kill is going to be enough to satisfy 40 here. Going to be traded for a gyro. Does 40 have a staff, by the way? Yeah, he's got one. Would love to get another one soon. He's got the Regent Scroll also ready to activate. I'd like to see that. Stormhammer's coming. I still don't know how good this upgrade is. I still wonder, how much does it increase DPS on average per game? I haven't gotten a good answer yet. Oh, 40 with a strong flank. Griffins can take out these statues quickly. But swift reaction also, pulling the statues back. One Griffin goes down very fast. Griffin's being traded for Fiends right now. This trade seems to be favoring the Undead. Militia joining again from the main base. So they have Shadow Priests here, but maybe not for too much longer. Level 2 Pally. Good level up. More armor now for everybody. Nope, that oil a little bit wasted. Fiend still dead. Ooh, huge impale. Ooh, that one was money. Cryptod now though, out of mana. No mana potions here on the Undead as it looks. Supply-wise, we're pretty damn even. MK trying to get the kill. Look at the statue block. To save the Fiend, that was cool. Mana now running low everywhere. This is where the bash is actually quite helpful. Might be another knight going down though. Ooh, or can it be saved? Gotta pull it away. Now Destroyer's coming. Gyros finally have something to do. Gonna fly into the webs though. 1, 2. There should have been a third as well. For some reason there wasn't. And the Fiend falls though. Stormbolt. Of course the Brilliance Aura is kicking in right now. Coil missed. Knight save with the staff. Very, very close fight here. But in the end it seems like 40 is coming out slightly ahead. Maybe. Looking for the next Fiend. So hurt. Staff in. Dude, these bashes have been looking really good. I think later on MK should retrain into Clap. But in these scrappy fights, the bash is paying off. I have to TP out now. And the dust beginning to settle. The lumber economy here seems to be the problem for Fortitude. He has a tough time reproducing. Lumber is holding him back.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage getting level 5 from this camp. Wonder what he's gonna go for. Gyro was scouting the main base, looking for possible Banshee transition. That is not in the cards right now. More Griffins, more Gyros. Oh, Griffin upgrades are very weak. 1-0 only. No wonder they're dying so fast. 2-1 Fiends, also not that impressive. 1-0 has plenty of lumber. I think he should go way more on upgrades. MK close to 3, by the way. That's going to be a big level up. Same as Pally 3. It's going to be huge, but for the Pally, it's going to take a little while longer. Impale against the Peasants. But that is all the mana gone from the Crypt Lord for the time being. DK also low mana. But we got some mana pots. No Blacksmith going down. That means no Knights anymore. Lots of production coming, by the way. We got so many Griffins in queue. And Gyros. Passive play so far. Looks like 40's trying to drain mana out of the Undead before fully going in while waiting for the reinforcements. Also means no upgrades for the Griffins right now. In we go now, though. Gyros baiting out the web, so the Griffins now not webbed for the most part. Is it level 3 Watch Elemental, by the way? Yes, it is. I guess he feels like the Gyros can kill the Destroyers and the Watch Elementals are good again. Death Knight, low HP. Stormbolt could kill him. Ooh, DK trying to get away to safety, but he's so hurt now. Pally still trying to chase. He almost got that kill with a level 1 Holy Light. Now he's level 3 Pally, level 2 Holy Light. And that is 40 winning. Map 3. Very good showing here by 40. That was very well played. He wins 1-0's losers map. And makes it into the upper bracket final. I think 1-0's early game was also pretty good. Dead Shadow Priest Steel really gave him some momentum for the early game. But 42 experienced. That fight though, you know, that not the last fight that we saw, but the one before that, that was right on the edge. If 40 loses a bit too much, all of a sudden he has to fall back, heal up, it takes time. All the peasants die at the expansion, he doesn't have the income anymore to support his war machine. That game was close to being lost, but 40 just looking a bit too strong here. That was well done. That was indeed very well done. Alright, we're gonna keep going with the upper bracket here. Most likely. That is normally the way it always goes. So it's gonna be Colorful versus Fortitude for first place. And Labby versus 1-0 in the lower bracket. And 1-0 normally has a great matchup against Labyrinth. However, in WSB 2 weeks ago, Labby was able to take out 1-0. That's when Labby still seemed to be absolutely on fire. Okay, the players are doing the vetoes right now. And I have to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hey, hey, hey! Alright, let's take a look. Are we just still doing the vetoes? Yeah, looks like we are. We have Autumn Leaves, Hammerfall, and Northern Isles as maps. No Twisted Meadows. Sag. 40 Veto Twisted. My Goat 1-0 plays next. No. He's gonna play later. That game just finished. Our next game is Colorful versus 40. 2 minutes, and then we're gonna have that ready. Thank you, Eagle09. First time Prime sub. Welcome. Oh, by the way, guys, we have a returning sponsor for this month of September. operagx. Don't know if you guys have heard about this already, but operagx is the best browser for gamers. It has performance in mind. It doesn't hog your RAM. It looks amazing as well. Check that shit out. And of course, all the best gamers in the world recommend operagx. The link is in the description right now. operagx.gg. Back to Warcraft. That is our referral link that helps us. If you download from that link, they know that we sent you there on a beautiful mission to download the best browser for gamers. PogChamp. All right, first map, Northern Isles, coming up in a moment. I really need an Opera right now. Can I get a download link? Yes, sir, you can. Exclamation mark operagx for the download link. There we go. We might get 3 Night Elves. Wait, is that true? Yeah, we could. We could get 3 Night Elves for tomorrow's qualification matches. Ooh. If that's the case, then I wonder what we're going to do tomorrow. We'll see. Colorful would have to get first place to avoid the qualification matches. There we're going to find out 2 more players for the playoffs. That's going to be happening tomorrow. Of course, we still have 3 more matches today. Colorful 40 in the upper bracket, Labby 1-0 in the lower bracket, and then the final game to determine second and third place. Alright. Now we got the game ready. Oh, wait. Did I forget about the Gumba? No, I started the Gumba already. A while ago. Alright then. Here we go, everybody. We have Fortitude. Top right. Expected to play a fast expansion here. Expected, I guess, also to play MK first here. MK first has been very popular lately. Played especially well by 40 and Infi. I downloaded the installer 12 times. Let's go. It doesn't say that there's any new users, though. Don't know what that's about. Thank you, Twilight Steve. It's a warden first. Huh. I was about to say, with this creep route, it's looking like a Demon Hunter opening. But no, it is warden. Against MK. With a warden, we normally see a very fast tech. As much creeping as you can get away with. And an attempt to get very fast. Level 5 and 6.
A player's forces are under attack.
B2W RIP.
Rain Dota. With the resub, thank you. Are we gonna see a B2W rip this game? Well, not on a Demon Hunter. This is gonna be a Warden game, of course. Oh, Ancient of War deny. Ouch. That is never good. Especially not with a Warden. Stonebolt into surround. Nice and easy. Stonebolt again. Wait. Is this another 2-minute game? What was that, Colorful? Like, what? Huh? He just ran into a surround with level 1 only. No blink.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a lot of hurt peasants over here. Okay, 1 hero archer. How many can you kill? What the hell was that, though? He just straight up ran into that surround with open arms. Okay, Warden with boots. Still only level 1. Man, this is such a bad start. 40 is very low on lumber, though. Is there an opening here? Oh, there is! Oh, wow, that is so lucky for the Warden. If there was no opening, she couldn't have even gotten those 2 kills. Archers now coming back to attack the expansion. Lumber is very, very low. No power build right now.
A town is under siege.
But he's coming back to defend the expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, almost dying again on the Warden. Close call. Okay, well, at least the Warden got some kills, but she is still not level 2. Now she's gonna get it at long last. Feels good, man.
Players' forces are under attack.
40's tech is gonna be rather late here. Oh, and he knows there's no arcane tower up here. Okay, considering how terrible this start was, it's looking a lot better all of a sudden. I wouldn't say it's looking great. Again, the Warden's experience is not looking so tremendous. One more fan of knives. Maybe? No. That looked like a Night of Surround. Alright.
A player's forces are under attack.
But that would have been Blink anyways. Okay, more creeping for the Warden. Tier 3 tech has been started. But he's chilling out next to the workers to soak up that fan of knives. As the tech has finally begun. No shop for 40 for a long time. I guess it's coming now. We want to tech first, before being able to make use of clarities. And 40 seems to be a little bit too slow in some of these moves. Oh, Ancient of War is going to go down here. That's going to limit creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you, Glucksbershi, with the resub. The Warden finally made it to level 3 after what was a disaster of a start. If she gets to level 5,
A player's forces are
then maybe this game is still winnable. Zeppelin pretty hurt already. But the Shredder is getting to safety along with the Mountain King. Towers coming up. Tanks or mass air? That's the question.
A player's forces are under attack.
When we saw Sock play yesterday, he played a lot of Paladin, which I don't think I liked. I feel like Alchemist with Heal Spray tends to look better. There he is. Hello, Alchemist. Fighting this without Defendo is kind of difficult. I wonder if 40 maybe forgot about that upgrade here. Ooh, surrounding the Dryad and did get the kill. Trying to find some pickoffs here, and some he will surely get. One more final eyes for the Warden. And no heal spray at the moment. TP out. That was a lot of kills for the Warden, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, very cheeky. Very cheeky here. Ooh, Mana Potion saves him. Along with the Zeppelin. That was kind of scary. You got the item as well. Flute of Accuracy. Good for the Griffins. Which will be coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden's gonna get to level 5 pretty soon, though. Getting a workshop as well. Counter expansion attempt. Can it be stopped? With these few footies, maybe not. And 40 is not gonna try. Warden back at home. She is so close now to the level up. The big, big level up. 40 doesn't really have a big bank yet. Still getting a whole bunch of upgrades. Oh, Warden ready now to get to her level 5. We got the Blink Fan available and the anti-magic. One more kill. Excuse me, 2 more kills. One more. There we go. Level 5 now. Kind of knives. Brutal. Tree of Life, though, at the same time, has to get cancelled. Was that worth it in the end? This cost a lot of time. One still has a little bit more mana here. That was a lot of peasants going down indeed. Blink, Fan, MK really low. Wait. Can Colorful just win right here? 40's got like no units. MK is crazy hurt. He needs a heal spray so bad. And he needs Dragonhawks, I guess. We got Griffins coming now, but there's almost nothing against these bears. And look at the Warden. Close to 6. Jumping in. The shop went down as well, by the way, so no staff right now. And counter expansion is coming up. Warden's gonna get level 6, guys. It's gonna take just another moment. Wow, crazy. This early game was so bad. What a recovery. Oh, Dragonhawk. Careful, buddy. Warden's gonna get level 6. He's gonna get level 6 right here in the main base. Blink, Fan, boom! 1, 2, 3, easy kills. Colorful has this game, surely. Surely! Get the expo done in a moment. Already getting broken open at the expansion. Never got any good anti-Dryad units. There's the Avatar in the main base. Yeah, this game's done. R.I.P. to the human economy. They have home on the Warden. Colorful could easily go now for a Panda if he wants. Got the money now. Dude, this Warden was stuck on level 1 for an eternity.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think if there had been a wall off at the start of the game, Colorful would have lost. You remember when the Warden was level 1? She goes into the main base. She kills 2 peasants. She forces all that lumber. Power build is slowed down. Tower is cancelled because the archers are over here at the expansion. Crazy comeback by Colorful. With a whole bunch of items here. And still a good amount of mana as well. No second hero even this game. It is just purely the Warden show. So much damage from Fan Knives. And for he doesn't have enough mana and enough heal scrolls to out-heal this damage this game. Oftentimes when humans are having a fantastic econ game, they get away with that. Just buy all the healing necessary against the Warden. Seemingly not in this game. Well, he's trying to claw his way back, but surely that shouldn't be possible. Warden out of mana. There's a lot of Dryads falling. The Warden doesn't get really stronger anymore now. Beyond level 6. Unless somehow she gets to level 10, which would be crazy. But 7, 8 don't really matter. Still no peasants at the main base. Oh my god. 40 is dead broke. 40 wins, chat is saying. I'm not so sure about that. I don't think so. He's gonna GG out. And Colorful takes map number 1. Well, well, well. This tournament also, by the way, is organized by Colorful. And he seems to be having a splendid day so
Team
far.
12.
Tuka Tuka with the resub. Thank you. Warden can be a sick comeback hero. She certainly displayed that in this game. Colorful only one map away from taking first place, which would be very good news for us, I think. This would mean Colorful doesn't play the qualification matches, which would mean a lot less Knight of Mirror in the qualies. And both these undeads are definitely hoping for Colorful to lose and drop down here, because Colorful is the much easier opponent to beat for these two undeads rather than 40, I would say. Let's see what we get on map number 2. Okay, I gotta play an ad break here real quick. And now, let's join in. This has been a very popular map for humans for a long time. You go for Archmage, fast Expo, very fast level 2 expansion creep, and then a very quick move towards a tier 2 push. All in. That is normally what we see here. Normally also we see Demon Hunter play on this map. But I have seen a bit of Warden lately. Moon played a sick Warden game here. I think it was against Starbuck. In the Ascension phase of Super League. Going for 2 double Ancient of War play. Oh, it is the Warden again. Against Mountain King once more. Well, well, well. Is that so? I would love to see second Ancient of War over here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Without a second Ancient of War, quick creeping might be very hard for the Warden in this game. To be fair, she also was creeping very poorly on the first map, but If you found a way back into the game. Maybe the wrong choice there by Fortitude was to fight the Dryads in the middle of the map with a footy army. That fed the Warden a lot. Or if you do it, then maybe with defend. Which you didn't have.
Forces are under attack.
Big item for the MK right away, along with the fast level 2. Circlets. Always nice. Oh, look at the Warden. Very good right-click items. I would love to see some Shadow Strike with this. Shadow Strike, single target, plus the items to hunt down those units. Could be quite good.
Players' forces are under attack.
Archers hiding against the creeps here. While the Warden is threatening those peasants a little bit. We have 2 herd peasants, again the main base. And there's an opening again, by the way. The Warden could again walk in here.
Party hat.
A player's
Thank
forces
you,
are
Thor,
under
with
attack.
the resub. Is he gonna go into the main base? He can't just hide here. Low HP peasants are also hiding in the back. Stormbolt. Quicks around, but a blink fan for 2 kills. Archers this time just at home. Not looking for attack over here.
A player's forces
Warden
are under
hiding
attack.
invis. Oh, archers solo creeping. I think 40 is sniffing it out though. The Warden's trying to distract from the creep camp, but the MK is not having it. He saw with the footy. Heads up play here by 40. Ancient of Warden Eye right there. And the Warden is now very hurt. Good retreat also for Colorful though. Doesn't expose these archers. Oh, that's not in range of the Moonwell. Oh, he's trying to save her. So close. Looks like quite the good early game for Fortitude right here. Staff back on the Warden. The Moon Juice doesn't look that great, to be honest. Warden still not level 3. Tome! Everyone's forgetting these tomes today, man. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Warden so far not coming off the ground. Mean Bob with the resub. Thank you. MK finally wants to get his pound of flesh. Should be in range for the Moonwell though. Pretty good saves on these archers so far. Seems like you should definitely get defend this game, right? Yeah. Defend has been researched already. That upgrade was dearly lacking earlier.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of a weird looking base over here. Warden now almost out of mana. But he's also pretty hurt though. A regen scroll could be fantastic. Heal all these footies back up. Finally an archer kill now. Surely. When Kaho was playing, he was going for early staff to save archers. That was kind of cool.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there's going to be a scary tier 2 timing push by 40 this game, I think. Oh, okay. He is gonna get away here. That was getting a bit scary, but saving the hero. Going tier 3 is 40. He is just not playing this tier 2 push. Interesting. Counter expansion now for Colorful. Should be finishing pretty easy. Without the threat of Water Elemental. With only Footmen. Doesn't seem like Fortitude has a very strong army to go for big expeditions right now. Tier 3 finishing up. Alright, this is the ward. This is where the Warden is supposed to start looking strong. With bears, 50 supply army, and now of course getting bonus experience. 40%. Oh, illusion and staff. Nice play right here. There should be heal spray. Heat everything up here. And there's a heal scroll as well. And this time 40 has the defend. It's almost the same timing as last map where they fought in the middle. This time 40 though doesn't want to fight. Doesn't want to feed that Warden again. Looks like he saw that indeed as a mistake. Triple aviaries coming up. We got a big gold lead on the human right here. No shredder though, so.
Town is under siege.
Oh, can he get the cancel? Oh, cancel here is basically GG. That should be a cancel for sure. Easy enough damage. The footies find their path. Last second cancel. And he only lost one footman. Outstanding attack here by 40. Bending but not breaking on map 2. Colorful not trying to re-expand here.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, now he is. But the Warden is still not level 5. It's taking longer this game. A lot longer than he would like.
A player's forces are under attack.
This camp will not yet be enough for 5. Ooh, big mana potion though. Very, very good. Starting off with Griffins again, here is 40, and then following up with Dragonhawks, most likely. Ward needs one single kill for level 5. If she only had gotten one more footy.
Never trust an elf. Only a dead elf is a good elf. Moonwells are the most comfortable Dixie toilets.
A town is
The
under
Crestfallen, thank you for the resub. Okay, Warden finally got 5. It seems like it might be a bit too late though. We shall see. No anti-magic potion yet, so if she blinks into the peasant line, she's gonna get punished. Stormbolt Siphon also. Good mana drain right there. But yeah, the ground army now is getting absolutely annihilated by these bears. Expo still not running for another minute. Forty seems to be in a good position to win this game. Waiting for the human army to leave. Looking for a creep jack, maybe. Not going for the big camp, though. Just the small one. Stumbled. Siphon again. The warden now very hurt. There's the rejuve, though. Good timing on that. Mana Potion, a Blink Fan. Warden is back in. Siphon should be ready again. Oh, nice Shadow Meld. Breaks the Siphon. There's one more. Mana Knives. There we go. One looking for more kills. Looking for that level 6. Healed Scroll. Not enough to save that one. But the Griffin's still alive. The magic damage here is doing a lot. Ooh, Warden hurt now. Trying to fall back. 20 supply lead on the human. And Expo mining has just begun. Moonjuice is looking good though. We got Wellspring as well. Lots of Dryads, but only one armor upgrade. Why isn't the Warden going to harass the main base, by the way? Isn't she going to the wrong spot here? Trying to creep jack? She could get level 6 so easy. The Warden could still win this game. She's so close to that level up. Oh, Stonebolt dodged. Well done with the Warden. Still a bunch of mana upon her. That is another kill. That's level 6. Oh, shit. It looked good for 40 just a moment ago. Just a moment ago. Where did it go? The Warden, despite having not the best early game here and a terrible early game last map, seems to be looking damn good. May have to TP away now, but that seems to be well worth it. Oh, as TP now. She tried to do Mana Potion and Blink, didn't work. Forty's still slightly up in supply, but now he has to contend with a level 6 Warden and now also a Panda.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nighttime was glorious for all these Moonwells. So much juice was flowing in, but now it's daytime. Colorful doesn't like sunlight, just like all us gamers who enjoy operagx. Best browser for gamers. Just gonna use that Moonstone right away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 for the Panda, nice and quick. Triple level 3 for the human heroes. He needs a bunch of heal scrolls as well. But 40 has to win the game right here, right now, with this push. He's got 2/2 upgrades. Dryads with 1/1. I like how you use these Moonwells first, so these ones still have juice for the fight. Double Orb of Venom, really nice as well for these Night Elf heroes. Stormbolt, Siphon. Lots of mana drained. Actually, not that much mana drained. How was that not more? In we go. Siphon now on the Panda. Drunken Hate's Breath of Fire is going to have one combo, but maybe only one combo for this entire fight. Anti-magic potion on the Warden. She's hurt already. Needs to be rejuved. And she is. Very important to get her back into the green. Leah was taken out though. The Warden still taking some damage here. Not fully healing up. It's the Panda who might be going down. Stormbolt, Focus Fire. Panda still alive. And maybe 40 has enough to break through here. Barely. Avatar Vengeance, of course, summoning the spirits. And those are literally invulnerable. Warden is back in for another final knives. Panda fell back to the shop. Shop placement here is outstanding. And now the spirits. And now the Avatar of Vengeance is really kicking in. Staff away from the Warden. She's still very much alive. Clarity potions now going to be next order of business. Couple moonstones maybe. Gold is looking okay on Colorful. But the supply is hella low. 40 saved a lot of units. Avatar of Vengeance just ran out. Has to be resummoned. Forty blew through all the heal scrolls though. I think he just bought another one. Yeah, one more on the MK. Panda didn't get level 3. Because Colorful really couldn't find that many kills here.
Attack.
Warden we're gonna make his way down to the other shop for more heal scrolls. Seems like that would make sense. I would love to see double anti-magic potion on both elf heroes here.
A player's force.
Dragonhawk's now being very annoying. Going for some wisp harass. It's a lot more creeping for Fortitude possible down here. Oh, is he thinking about a third base? Is Pally not better than Alchemist? I don't think so. I think Alchemist does better on low levels, 1 and 2. And also late game Heal Spray, I think, is the better healing option against this AoE from Night Elf.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's the Warden though. Finally, this is like the first time she's ever harassing economy like that. This is normally supposed to be one of her big strengths. Blink fan again. Holding on to the anti-magic here, I like that a lot as well. But the Avatar now is not going to be at home for the defense. Oh, can Colorful hold even without Avatar? That is so many Dragonhawks. Holy shit. Anti-magic popped early. One Dragonhawk goes down. There is no mining happening here in the main base. Basically. And they're now very close to that level up. Drunken Breath of Fire, he's got only one combo. As he has to fall back. And low HP. Might be falling. Staff is needed. Where's the staff? Colorful. He didn't buy it. Maybe they wouldn't have saved him. Landing over here. Colorful, lots of gold, by the way. Needs to bring the Avatar back. Avatar has returned. Avatar is about to run out, though. Colorful, spend your money, baby. Make a second shop. Clarity, second shop. Go, go, go. Colorful right now seems to be panicking a little bit. We still got double heal scroll on the human. Oh, good damage here from the Warden. Almost getting a kill. Ah, staff on the wrong unit right there. Triple level 4. That's pretty damn strong. Panda benched for a while, but he should be coming back. Avatar resummoned. This is a good game. Really good back and forth game. Don't want to lose the Entangled Gold Mine here. Triple heal scroll on the human. Warden again. Not using the anti-magic in time. Oh, no mana potions anymore. This might be Fortitude's time here to break through. Bash on the Avatar. But not dead yet. Dryads give the corpses. Spirits will be summoned. Warden getting one more kill, but now she's completely out of mana. MK is level 5. That Stormbolt now is super strong. Moonjuice has been regenning. In the main base we have a bit of juice again. The mains have run out. Panda's back. Has to Breath of Fire before getting siphoned. Broken Haze first. Staff now added, finally. Oh, Colorful seems to be struggling heavily right here. He dodges the Stormbolt, though. That was a big one. Blink fan. But the Panda probably dead here. More Stormbolt is available. Heal Scroll was used. Panda is dead again. The Heal Scrolls are now all gone. The Spirits have to save the day, I think. The Dryads will just be picked off one by one. Oh, 40's out of gold. 40 is completely out of gold. Expo and main base are dry. If he has no heal scrolls anymore, maybe Colorful can still win this game. Avatar. Avatar. Colorful! Moves back the Avatar late. Oh my god. Saving it just in time. Long distance mining from the expansion. A third base was never set up. It seems like Colorful is the one who needs some heal scrolls here to heal up these Dryads. Alchemist heal spray has been looking amazing this game. I think this game is a very clear indicator that Pally is not the way to go. Staff in from the Warden. Dragonhawk's going deep right here, by the way. Warden has an anti-magic. Gonna use it this time earlier. Not gonna get storm bolted here for 15 seconds. Almost has another Final Knives ready. Getting bashed. He's scared. Blinking away. Back to the Moonwells we go. Nighttime's about to be over, by the way. Level 5 Alchemist. This might be just too much healing. Stormbolt again. Siphon could be used here. Warden scared. Looking back once more. Avatar Vengeance cannot seem to find the kills. Another Avatar. Resummoned. Warden low mana. Moonwell's low mana. There's still a bit more heal spray on this Alchemist. The mass air, dude. It seems to barely be working out. This is so close. Another anti-magic on the Warden. Warden hurt! Warden dead! Is she? Yes, she is! Stormbolt to finish her off. Holy hell. Not an easy game for Fortitude. He was staring a fast level 6 Warden in the eye, but he kept on fighting and kept on out-trading the level 6 Warden plus Panda. That was a masterful showing by Fortitude. Very, very difficult late game that he does manage to pull off. That was sick. That was a sick game. Very well done by 40. 41,000 damage on the Warden. Oh yeah, 41k. That's a lot. I wonder how much the Alchemist healed. Must have been a lot as well. Panda this game seemed to be doing nothing. I think Colorful needed double shop for double anti-magic all the time. Seems like he definitely had the goal to do it. But that will bring us to a third map decider. Hells yeah. Final map is going to be Autumn Leaves, which is normally a Demon Hunter map. This is Colorful's map choice. Warden has been looking quite good lately in the right hands. Colorful and Kaho, I would say, have been looking really good with the Warden. Life? Definitely not. That's one of Life's biggest weaknesses, I think. His Warden play just isn't strong. Should be the next thing for him to work on, in my opinion. Militia Scout. Looking for the Ancient of War cancel at the start of the game. Is he gonna check this corner right here? Yes, he is! Oh! Is that gonna work? 40 with a bit of a gamble. Gets the cancel. He's gonna kill the Wisp as well. Oh, and the Wisp as well! That is terrible. Peasant falls as well, though. This does cost a lot of lumber for Fortitude. But of course, no creeping early on. It's still a Warden. What? Without Ancient of War... Normally humans never go for this peasant pull because it costs so much lumber. Calculated risk by Fortitude that pays off heavily. MK and Warden. It seems to be the new meta. What is the Warden going to do at the start of the game, though? She's not like a demon hunter who can creep with immolation without Ancient of War. It seems like this should be an easy expansion for the MK. One could get in here again, I think. Hunter's Hall! Yo! Yo, what? Is he playing hunts? Warden mass hunts all in? With a level 1 Warden? Oh... No. No, he's not. He's stacking. Did he change his mind?
Players' forces are under attack.
Warden in the main base. Wait, it's Blink first? What? Blink first, Warden. New meta. She's 100 mana on Blink already. To get 1 peasant so far. Okay. We're gonna get some huntresses here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that's an archer kill right there. Archer too far out on the map. Has to repair the Ancient of War as well. Maybe?
A player's forces
Warden at the expansion, but he doesn't have Fan of Knives. Or Shadow Strike. This ain't looking good for our Night Elf brother. Oh, look at the timing! Oh my god. Oh my god. Sees the AP instantly.
A town is under siege.
Yikers. Maybe should have made the APs here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, well, what do we get now? Worse? MK keeps creeping. He is very close to level 3.
Players' forces are under attack.
Man, I haven't seen Ancient of War Castle looking this disastrous in a while. MK with the stab. Okay. Not a steal at least for Colorful. Finger on the button for the blink. Pump fake on both sides. Oh, he's making the AP here now. Is he really gonna go all in?
Players' forces are under
If the footy was to scout, this would be so big. Warden gets the level 3. On the dot. MK looking for counter expo. Seeing no counter expo should be a bit sussy. Did he see the wisps? Oh, he's seeing the wisps moving now. Very sus. Very sus. AP's finishing though. Too late now for the cancel. Warden having to blink a lot here. She is low already as it turns daytime. That's not a great sign. And then MK has so much more mana. I think he should have made a shop over here as well. Oh, footies now see the APs. Warden staff's up there right away. Low HP Footman. Hunt's upgrade finished. Glaive upgrade is done. Oh, the Warden needs to be careful here. And the knives. 2 more kills. The Warden, though, is she dead? Not dead yet. We're gonna have 3 APs finished up here. Oh my! Don't see games like this every day. He needs to heal. He needs to heal real bad. MK and all these footmen. He's got vision. He's opened up the forest. MK, where's he TPing? Into the back of the base. Just so he can heal. And the Warden, she got a heal scroll. Moonjo's looking dreadful though. There's a shop coming now around the corner, sort of. Oh, colorful. What a game. Bouncing glaives don't work when attacking from buildings anymore. So you can't attack buildings and then have them bounce to units. Lots and lots of militia called here. Warden staffing in. AP's, I mean the Arcane Tower I should say, still up. That's big. Warden eats the Stormbolt right away. 1 AP is gone. Pretty sure the second AP is going to fall as well. Little 4 on the Warden. Heal scroll necessary. Blink away. Cheap blink now. 2 APs taken up, but there's 1 AP still here. There is 1 AP still here, guys. And the blink dodges the Stormbolt. More kills for the Warden. She might get to level 5 soon. Peasants all dead, basically. Last Stormbolt. The Warden also very hurt. She needs to get to the shop. Shop is up. She can't get clarities here now. Oh, damn. Everything's so hurt. Everything is so damn hurt. AP falls, though. Hunts falling back. Colorful. Desperate for some healing. This was a big discussion yesterday, where some people didn't want to believe me that Night Elf doesn't have much healing. They said, oh my god, Moonwells are the best healing in the game. And, well, as is visible now, that's not really true. When Night Elf doesn't play bears, they have very, very little healing. And they need heal scrolls badly. Warden staffing in, trying to save these units with the heal scroll. Dodge on the Stormbolt. We have a flying machine. To give detection, maybe. Stormbolt ready now. Warden blinks away from the Siphon. Warden is so hurt this whole time, dude. This whole time. Siphon. And the mana's gone. Rifle's dying, Hunt's dying. This is a crazy game. But the expansion still can mine.
The town is under siege.
What else is going on? Hunt's being taken out. Level 4 MK. Oh, that's really big, dude. Level 2 Bash. There's the Bash right there. Is 40 finally stabilizing? It's gonna take out that AP. Warden needs level 6 at this point. And maybe she can get it? If she just texts now and starts going to bears? AP gone.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Ancient of Wonders, kind of hard to bring down. Uprooted with Nature's Blessing. Warden is trying to creep up more. Getting another heal scroll. She's gonna get level 5 from this camp. Invo Potion is gonna be ready in a moment. But she's so hurt, dude. She is so damn hurt. Level 6 would win this game, I guess. Colorful now going tier 3. He's got a tele-staff. Oh, trying to jump into the main base. To kill peasants there, maybe. Would have to commit the Invo Potion. Doesn't last as long as an anti-magic. Warden's still a long road to go to level 6. At least it's nighttime now. Moon Juice regen kicking in. Shop coming up back at home. Warden gonna jump in here. More damage towards these peasants. The Warden softens them up, and the Hunts get the kill. These Hunts, of course, will be getting worse and worse. Should be getting replaced soon by bears. One could try to blink fan here and then staff out, maybe. Staff home. Oh, and there is the Warden again. How quick is the reaction? Colorful, what are you doing? Not jumping in. Saving the mana. We got double heal scroll here on the human side.
Player's forces are under attack.
Warden needs level 6.
The town is under siege.
Tier 3 is still quite a bit away. 35 seconds. Stonebolt Siphon. A lot of mana being drained right here. Moonwell's beginning to fall. Warden with the mana pot. Blink fan again. Those Dryads so hurt. The Warden so hurt. Blink away. Still getting siphoned. Mana Potion. Fellow Knives. He dodged it with the banish. Fellow Knives is enhanced physical damage, so it doesn't hit ethereal targets. Arcane Tower's up. Uh-oh. Oh, 40. Has he done enough? It looks like he finally has. Level 6 could win this game, though. Maybe. Finally an anti-magic potion. Blink fan, 1 kill. Looking for a second. Where's the banish? Ooh. 1 kill for level 6.
Player's forces are under
Hold on. 1 good staff to these dryads, maybe? 1 kill. Just needs 1 kill. The tower would be enough, I think. Oh, shit. Maybe it wasn't enough. Maybe it wasn't enough for 40. You can be the level 6 warden with mass air, but not with rifles. Got master bears now. Oh, that arcane. Oh, baby, that arcane. Is that enough? I think so. Arcane. Tower. Level 6! Oh, damn! No mana for the ult right now, it seems. But easy kills. This push is not the neck breaker. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. What a crazy series, this warden.
A player's forces are under attack.
The hero of the day. Main bases still have some gold to give. The 50 supply army for the Night of Here is extremely cost efficient. Dryad Bears plus level 6 Warden. Very strong. I would say Dryad Bear Warden 50 supply is equal to 80 supply Rifle Caster. Maybe even better than that. There's no Alchemist. No AoE healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kills. Here's the avatar. And how are you going to deal with that thing now? Blink fan again from the warden. Finds those mortar teams in the back. One more fan of knives would be huge. A little bit afraid of the Stormbolt, but good warden play. Stays nicely out of range as much as she has to. That level 6 warden, man. Crazy hero on this level. Forty seems to be running out of options. This warden is reaching critical mass. She's reached already critical mass. But he seems to be so close to winning, dude. Pushing into the base, it seemed like he almost had enough. But it wasn't quite enough. Looks like mining now at this expansion is impossible.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
40 is looking desperate. He's hoping that this push can win him the game, but there is no way, dude. This is so many bears against a rifleman army. Warden jumping in. MK already hurt. Warden is out of mana, though. No fan of knives to fear right now. It seems like these bears are taking 0 damage. That's a lot of rejuve. MK's hurt. No heal throw anymore. Only a region scroll, and of course more and more spirits from the avatar. Avatar actually runs out, but mana potion, fresh avatar, here we go. Warden on level 7. Kaho must have a big smile on his face right now. This game now looks very much unlosable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Veins are about to run dry. Then the Tree of Eternity can move over as well. We had a resub earlier from Esquaro, by the way. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho's taking his sweet time here. Mining is at least re-established. Oh. Ooh, if the MK was here,
Player's forces are under
I guess maybe she would have died here. Ulti shouldn't be able to have 100% uptime. Yeah, I think that's a very fair point. I think that's a very fair point. Yeah. Avatar Vengeance and Infernal probably shouldn't have 100% uptime. I think that's true.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is 40 hoping for here? He went for Clap. That's good against bears, but Avatar still seems untouchable. Warden waiting for the next Blink Fan. Blood Mage kill, maybe? There's no Adept on the Priest, by the way. They can never dispel the anti-magic. Such a comfortable game now for the Warden. MK got level 5. Level 3 Clap is very good against bears. But this is a Warden level 7.5. Oh, it's so painful always to lose these peasants again. No mining. And this Night of Expansion is going to run for a long time. 12,000 gold in here.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Sip, sip, sip from the Moonwells. Warden back to full mana. Only 4 riflemen. It ain't looking great. Blink Fan again. Oh my. The heal scroll was already blown. Anti-magic is lasting forever. And there is another Final Knives. That's level 8. And the MK is so hurt already. Priests all taken out. No passive healing anymore. Final Knives and a couple right clicks. And the Blood Mage is dead. Colorful our winner. And Fortitude forced to the lower bracket. Well, well, well. Wait, how much damage was the Warden in this game? 34,000. Not bad, not bad. That was less actually than game 2 that the Warden lost. But yeah, the Warden seems to be the new champion in this matchup. Colorful first place in the group. That was certainly not my prediction. Cool games though. Cool games. Close games today. as we have our winner, Colorful, is going to be first place and going to be playing in the playoffs on Thursday. We're going to have 2 more games for the day. Lower bracket round 1, Labby versus 120, and then the winner against Fortitude. Probably going to take a few minutes here for the players to do the vetoes. So we're going to run a little ad break right here. Colorful is the organizer of this tournament. He can now just chill and do some casting for the rest of the day. We're doing the picks and bans right now. Twisted Meadows and Northern Isles vetoed, so we have Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Springtime, and Tidehunters. Not the best expansion maps, I think. I'm getting pretty hungry here. I think I have to get myself a little snack in a moment. Alright, looks like we got our game set up here. What is that? Springtime, into Hammerfall, into Tidehunters. No, wait, Tidehunters first. Tidehunters. Springtime. Hammerfall. For a while, Labby tried to get Fast Expo to work in Undead Mirror, but it just doesn't seem to work. To be honest, especially with the way that 120 plays, with Ted Fiend build, I think that definitely is an opening to do it, especially with... Is it better with Cryptlord or with Lich? I'm not sure. Yeah, but I think that is the one thing that not enough people are trying to capitalize on. Punish on the weak opening build by 120. With them Ted Fiends, because normally 120 always plays Ted Fiends in this matchup. Speaking of Undead Legends, we got Chechi in the chat right now. Of course, another Undead Legend did very well yesterday. Happy with a 4-0 run through. Today these series seemed a lot more close. Colorful narrowly winning against Labby and Fortitude. First and third place finishers, of course, of the Super League. Excuse me, second and third place finishers. And yeah, this now is about elimination. Sok was eliminated yesterday, and now it's going to be either Labby or 120. As I pointed out earlier, 120 has a fantastic win rate against Labyrinth. You can see here lots of wins recently. But the most recent encounter in the WSB Season 7 was a win for Labby. There it seemed like he was trending up. On the weekend, it seemed like he was trending down. I wonder what it's going to look like here in the final, in the Undead Mirror. I'm here too, Remo. Chat is saying. I guess that's supposed to mean that you're also an Undead Legend, alright? Sorry for forgetting about you. ROA312. Another huge Undead Legend, indeed. One minute. And then we got our game ready. So we know that for tomorrow, for the qualification matches, Kaho and Life are going to play for those 2 slots. Kaho in a good position. He's going to have 2 chances to qualify. I wonder how they're going to seed these 2 winners here against who they're going to be facing. Should be just randomized. And yeah, this could be updated already. Colorful took first place in Group B. I wasn't expecting this. I could have seen Labby or 120 or Fortitude, but I definitely wouldn't have expected Colorful. Well done by him, the organizer himself. Okay, here we go. Wait, who is who? 120 is red. Okay. I guess I should be able to always tell from the build orders. 120 always loves playing his Tet Fiend build. And Labby loves playing the Ghoul build. And in the group stage, this was a very successful win for 120, cleaned 3-0. In my opinion, Tet Fiends is just straight up better than Ghoul build in Undead Mirror. If you play it well. But Happy and Labyrinth both just prefer the Ghoul build. Lich first opening, no surprise. Pretty sure this is Labby's favorite hero. Extremely strong, extremely versatile hero. Can be a first, second, or third hero, and can always be played. Kind of crazy. That's the only hero in the game, right? Who can be played first, second, or third. Trying to think of anybody else. Mountain King... Okay, I guess MK can also be played. First, second, or third. And Death Knight. And I think that's it. Keeper, maybe? Podem. Podem second, bro. But even Podem first isn't playable right now. Podem is garbage. I gotta get a snack real quick, guys. I'm so hungry.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege. forces are under attack.
Alright, I'm back. So, Lich level 2, DK level 1.
A player's
Wait.
forces are under attack.
I missed something in the early game, right? Labby must have gone for level 1 aggression. Why is his tech so late? Oh, oh, almost got the Fiends around. He had it. He had it for a moment. That would have been huge. Fiend kills early are a big deal. Dreadlord can be first, second, and third hero. Not really. Dreadlord is bad, especially as second hero. Cryptlord can be first and second hero. First and third hero, I mean. Not really second hero though. Not a great start here for 120. He is stuck on level 1 for a long time. While the Lich is... Oh, it's level 3 already. Lots of herd ghouls being pulled back. Man, just one Fiend could get 3 kills here.
A player's forces are under
And this is
attack.
the way the other game's supposed to go with Lich first. You're supposed to get ahead on levels. And then use your level 3 to bully the opponent a little bit. DK is now out. Labby can now solo creep the Death Knight, get him quickly to level 2, for example, at the Knoll camp. Oh, level 2. Nova is ready here. Killing the Skellies. Very annoying. Oh, and that is Nova kill. Maybe a surround though. Oh shit, he's surrounded. Oh, sick punish by 120. Death Knight also hurt. Lich also hurt. Both so close to dying. TP out. Lich gonna fall. And I think that DK got the experience. Oh, that's a painful hero loss. But he got the last hit and the item. Did he get the item? Yeah, he did. He didn't die to creeps. No, it was the DK getting experience. Nice surround by 120. Gets him back into the game. Death Knight is still pretty hurt for a long time. 120 would love to get some statues.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich getting some decent items here as well. And all of a sudden, the Death Knight is level 3. Healing up with the replenish. He's going to be back in the green in a moment. But it's a very fast level 3 for Labby as well. Didn't go for the Tavern Res, so the Lich revive is not that expensive. Lich's progress has been slowed down significantly though. But yeah, the DK is the one benefiting here for Labby. I would love to see a Cryptlord here. Cryptlord Labby. Are you a gangster? No, not gangster. 120's gangster. Here we go. Cryptlord third, baby.
A player's forces are under attack.
Low mana on the Lich here for Labby. That's a very easy save on that Fiend. Silence gonna result in 1 kill. Destroyers are coming, Cryptod is coming. Labby would be overextending, I think, if he keeps on pressing here. He needs some more mana on this Lich. Eat the Acolyte. Eat it. Impale Nova have huge potential against ghouls. He went for an Invo Potion here. Invitation for a big Impale now onto the ghouls. Didn't actually hit that many of them. That was a very bad Impale Nova combo, to be honest. That could be way better. One Fiend almost going down, but it's the ghouls being picked off. Now the Impale Nova looking better. And that's it for all the ghouls. Labby needs more mana. You'd have bought Red Necromancy when he left the base. Keep spamming Dark Ritual. These fights would have looked way better if he had more mana on the Lich.
The player's forces are under attack.
And one to the rest, the better late game scaling hero here, the Cryptord. Can be very good later on, both against Fiends and against heroes. One of the wind. This can be a fight-winning item. Thinking about a last hit steal right here. Mana Potion used. Impale, no steal.
The player's forces are under attack.
Labby needs some statues though. He's kind of hurt. Oh, don't want to forget about this statue. Dark Ranger level 2. Now he's finally gonna have something to get skellies from. For the beast, not so good. Other side, we had big mana potion, very good. Cryptod level 2. He's got a lot of armor all of a sudden. Nobody's going Banshees.
Forces are under attack.
Just Fiend Destroyer. And we're gonna try to enter the main base here, but good base build. Hard for Labby to get in, getting slowed a lot. There's no TP though, so Fortitude gonna have to run back the long way. He's gonna lose a lot of units. This is easily worth the TP expenditure on the other side. Couldn't he move the statue? Seems like he should have. That was a lot of losses for 1-0. That wasn't great. And now finally Labby's Lich is level 4 and he's got a decent amount of mana at last. DK almost level 4 as well. There's a TP this time. 1-0 wants to finish the camp at least, I guess. Or at least get the item before TPing back. That's going to cost him again. 1-0 maybe too greedy with these items. We'll see how it's going to pan out. Good level up here. Item on the ground. Item on the ground. Oh my god, he didn't pick it up! Oh my god, 1-0. TPing into Nova Silence. But he had the Dispel, of course. At least in theory he did. We have yet to see the first Impale here. Now it's ready. Silence wore off. The Acolyte also getting punished in the back of the base. Supply lead for Labby, but much of it is not yet here in this fight. Death Knight heard all of a sudden. DK trying to get to the shop. Invuln. That saves him. One of the wind on the Crypt Lord. Bit of a weird target maybe. He's got another Impale. Invul Potion there on the Lich right before the Impale. Well timed. Very much so. TP out now. Dark Ranger might be falling. No orb though. What about the DK? He also survived. Labby attempting an expansion here, but the Haunted actually not yet coming. Dude. If Labby runs up here, he could get the item. I don't know what it was. I don't think he saw that the item wasn't picked up. The fight was a bit too hectic. Surely 120 knows? I was about to say. He was about to not pick it up. Now he does. What is it? Medallion of Courage. Very good. Very good for every hero here. DK almost running into his demise here. Level 3 Dark Ranger. Very strong now with the Skellies. The synergy is amazing with the Lich first. Ooh, again, very close. That Destroyer almost got wed. Is this camp still fully there, by the way? I don't think it is. I think he... Nah, he got the belt from that earlier. Can you dispel slow from Frost Nova? No. Haunted Goldmine, not yet finished, but we're again seeing a counterattack. 120 again has no TP. He has to run back home again. This is starting to look like checkmate right here. Now we're gonna have to TP out, but it's again easily worth it. No losses here. A couple Acolytes taken out. And most importantly, time was bought. Crypt Lord stayed behind. You're gonna die here? He's a tanky fella. Supply lead on Labby, but not by much. Destroyer chain morph now on both sides. This is it. Deciding moment of the game. One more potion each. In we go. First Impale was money. Fiends might be going down quick here. Dispel the silence. Maybe a little bit late. Nova takes out the ghouls quickly. Fiends are dying fast. We're going to be left with only Destroyers pretty soon. Coil misses by Labby here. Mana wasted. 2 Fiends still on each side. And 2 Destroyers as well. Faster reinforcements, of course, for Labyrinth here. Dark Ranger, herd in the back. And there go all the Fiends. Now it's time for Destroyer Wars. Oh, DK might be going down. If there's an Impale, he should be dead. But silence on the Crypt Lord. He's lacking a little bit of mana. 5 points. Ooh, close call for Labby. He's falling back. Death Knight trying to go to the shop. Gets the Invul Potion. Arrow Tower protecting the expansion. Web on the Destroyer here. That should be an easy kill. DK. Oh, is he dead? Does he have the time for the Invul Potion? Yes, he does. If the Lich ate the Fiend and used the Nova, the DK would have been dead. Maybe that was the game-winning play. Oil for the save. Oh, maybe not a save. Lich very hurt. Man, this Crypt Lord is looking damn good. Crypt Lord's so good in the late game when you get those levels. Oh, miss rally. That is 1 unit loss you don't really want to have happen right now. Wait. Fiend survives somehow. One more impale ready in a moment, but mana is not very high. Well, scratch that. 1-0 actually bought double mana potion. I think Labby should go for double mana pot as well. If that costs a couple of acolytes, so be it. DK now going to the shop.
A player's forces are under siege.
There we go. Double mana potion as well. Liches could start eating some units here as well to get more mana back. Death Knights here, of course, are the most vulnerable. Cryptlord, I think, is never the right target. And the Destroyer goes down. 1-0 is getting better kills here in these exchanges. Just thinking about a Nova. Stopped it. Heal Scroll forced. Oh, triple silence should be dispelled though, and there is the coil. And still lots more mana, of course, with these potions. Nova looking for the kill. Can't get it. There's a coil again. Death Knight for Labby here, taking a lot of damage, but he's on Blight. He's also healing pretty quickly. Coil again. Dark Ranger, she might be dead. No Invul Potion passed! The Lich had the time! Mistake by Labby. Not protecting the Dark Ranger. She, of course, a lot more squishy than the Cryptlord. Another big advantage of Cryptlord. Right click's good, Impale great, and very tanky. Level 4 now, he's got so much armor. I think he didn't even skill yet. The second point of the passive. Level 5 Lich. Okay. Big level up right there. No mana pot anymore. Oh, 1-0. Starting to get painful now. Dark Ranger began the res. Another Fiend kill. And the DK very fast here for Labby, running to the shop. He has the gold easily to afford these items. Gets Invul, Heal Scroll. That's huge. That should be enough to finally bring Labby across the finish line. Honestly, 1-0 is playing a really good game here, considering how far behind he is. Like, think about how much gold he is behind. 800 gold in the main base, plus the acolytes he had to remake, plus the expansion mining this whole time, now for almost 2,000 gold. 1-0 is so far behind on gold, but he's keeping it even. Much of it, I think, thanks to the strength of the Cryptlord. Dark Ranger back in a couple seconds. DK inventory looking very good. Lich levels looking very good. Trying to surround. He got the surround! Oh my god. Is he gonna get the game win out of nowhere with the surround that comes completely unexpected? He's dead. He's dead! He's killing the Lich! No way! Not yet! Coil again! Oh my god, he's freeing himself. Oh, that was a misfire in the end. It seemed like he had the kill, but not quite enough damage to kill him off. Could have gone probably for a Tavern res anyway. Cool try though. He really wants to get this kill. He comes close, but can't finish it. And that is Labby with the 1-0. Very strong performance from the Lich first. 22,000 damage. And maybe Labby is again finding his form a bit. The first series of the day against Colorful was a huge disaster. Tons and tons of mistakes. One to 0 now, one map away from elimination. And we're gonna keep going right away. Map 2 coming up next. Springtime. We're changing colors here. 1-0 now in the blue. And of course he is going Tet Fiend opening once again. And of course, it is Lich first again against Death Knight. Wonder had a very late tier 2 tech in the last game, which is kind of strange. Normally with this strat, one of the big strengths is you tech very quickly. Happy's playing ATR? On stream, really? I guess the M Cup is coming up. Is he back on War 3 Champions then? Oh yeah, he's playing ATR, true. Oh my god, he's gonna fast expand in the middle? Wait. Wait, what?
Player's forces are under attack.
Sacrificial Skull. Is this guy really gonna fast expo in on that mirror in the middle? Haunted first. Oh, Labby. Oh, Labby, Labby, Labby. What is this? You have to make a narrow tower though. Finally, we're seeing someone trying to punish the weak early game for Tet Fiend build. One to 0. You can see only now he's getting out the first Fiend. You can see how long it takes for there to be some actual firepower. This isn't instantly a win. It's not like that. On tier 2, 1 to 0 is most likely going to go for a Dark Ranger. And then with Dark Ranger and Fiends, he's going to try to take out one ghoul after the next. And then overwhelm with mass skellies. But yeah, he is certainly not able to cancel this expansion. This is a pretty quick expansion right here. Bit of a springtime special. Level 1's only so far. Annoying for the DK. You would love to get a level 2. Get that aura. One ghoul might be going down here. Nova secures the last hit as level 2 for the Lich. And Mantle is very, very good. Oh, one Fiend also pretty hurt. Did he calculate this right? One more hit. Oh, I got it! Before the coil! Damn, Labby. Labby looking pretty good here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Expo up and running. Tech begins. Graveyard and Fiends should be coming up next. Would love to see a Graveyard now. Double Crypt. for Labyrinth. 1-0 definitely going to go for the Dark Ranger here, it seemed. Wait, maybe not. Boots and circlet for the Lich. He's got lots of gold here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Enjoying 2 base economy. And the Lich, I mean the DK still stuck on level 1. That's so bad. That's so bad. No second hero still. There's a second crypt now. And the ziggurat here is going to finish, so Labby can upgrade that into a tower, which I think he certainly should.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, if you guys aren't undead players, then you don't know how annoying it is to be stuck on level 1 DK for so long. It feels terrible. Undead without Unholy Aura doesn't feel like undead. Everything's so sluggish. Healing is so low. Death Knight is so weak. And you feel so limited in every way. Lich trying to creep up a bit more. Get level 3 for himself. Maybe the green camp here would be enough for 3. Chad is saying that feels like a normal race when they don't have aura. Shut up! Undead is terrible without tier 3, guys, okay? It's gonna be one Undead getting eliminated in this series. Things for Labby seem to be looking better and better. But it's a power spike now being hit by 1-0. He got the tier 3. He got the orb. Would love to see another tower here at the expansion. The Labyrinth. Oh, these ghouls might be in the wrong neighborhood. Labby's on the way to tier 3. Death Knight coming. Doesn't have that many fiends yet, to be honest. Gotta pull back those ghouls, they're a little too hurt. Over for a cheeky little steal right there. We do have the Dark Ranger now as a 3rd hero, but look at the Death Knight, dude. Look at the Death Knight. He's not even level 3. He's not even very close. Another steal. Terrific game for Labby, terrific series after a horrible start into the day. Oh, he's gonna lose Lich now. Oh, trying to Nova his way to freedom. Ooh, 1-0 almost found the Giga Punish right there. But a quick reaction by Labby, that was unnecessarily greedy, I gotta say. There was no need to get that close. Another steal. One steal after the next here for Labby. But we have destroyers now, and those are pretty damn good in general. I think he got another steal. I think he just got another steal. Double flute also not that amazing for 1-0. Doesn't quite get that one. Oh, that's a freebie. And that's almost level 3 Death Knight. Needs a little bit more. Good position to attack. Many of the towers here are getting nullified. And this game is not over yet. It says 1-0. So a lot of acolytes going down quickly. Double level up here finally. Finally aura. Big upgrade for Labby. He's panicking a bit. Overwhelmed with the multitask. Acolyte's going down. And supply is favoring 1-0 right now. In come the ghouls. Without frenzy. Can the towers save the day? It seems like that is what it requires. Web on the destroyer. That one's going to go down. DK very hurt here, but the heal potion is in. Big Nova into the middle of the army. And has to use the TP to get away. More time being bought for Labby with the expansion running. Not an easy hold, but a successful one in the end. As Acolytes now get remade. And Labby should be able to go for the third hero. He lost quite a bit though. But he's getting a lot of mana return here. The level 4 Lich is wonderful to have right now. Is 1-0 going to try to counter expand? Is there still time for that? Not easy to tell. Khadgar's Pipe of Insight. Phenomenal item for Labby. But another push is coming towards the expansion, and it's with a lot of skeletons. It's going to be a bunch of Acolytes going down again. That is more skellies being raised. Labby's so close to the level 3. Death Knight. He's leaving a destroyer behind. Oh, Labby. Now bringing the destroyer back in. One tower taken out. 2 still standing. We do have Frenzy Ghouls now. Supply is still very, very even, by the way. DK taking a lot of damage right away. There's no invuln on him. Where's the TP? Oh my god, Labby. Labby doesn't TP. Huge mistake. Loses the hero. That loses him the game. That's going to lose him the game. Rest of the army quickly disappears. No healing anymore. No aura anymore. This was the wrong position as well. Why didn't he come in from down here? Oh, that was very sloppy by Labby. Pretty sure he could have won this game. If he comes in just from the south, gets 1 kill, gets level 3 Death Knight. Oh, Labby, you botched that game hard. Huge botch. After such a cool strat, such a good early and mid game. Gigantic mistake. Labby, Labby, Labby. Labby, Labby, Labby. That wasn't what we wanted to see. But that brings us to a third map decider. And more Warcraft is more good, as people say. We've had a third map decider every game so far today. Of course, after this game, we're going to have one more. Fortitude against the winner of this to determine place 3 and 2. Both those players then are still going to have a chance to make it to the playoffs with the second place finishers with a better seeding. Hammerfall coming up as our next map. Got the score tied up 1-1. 1-0 remaining now in the blue. Going for the Ted Fiend opening as always. I would certainly not be expecting another expansion here. Back to one base this should be. This is Labby's map pick.
A player's forces are under attack.
Labby gonna try to get a level 3 lead once again on the first hero, then bully a little bit with that level 3 and try to power creep, solo creep the DK on tier 2.
Player's forces are under attack.
I like the ghoul scouting here, checking out what the DK is up to. If the DK was creeping the green camps, then the Lich would be harassing the creeping. But without that, Lich is just creeping his camps here safely. Does he have the time for the coil steal? Not quite. Gonna be a fast tech this time for 120. Got a replacement acolyte as well, so we can afford to lose one during the tech. It's a good luxury to have. But so far, 0 experience. It takes a long time to get the first fiend.
A player's forces are under attack.
These skellies do give a little bit of experience here, taking them out one by one. So far hasn't looked too difficult. No more other necromancy here on either side. No, wait, never mind. Labby has 2 charges, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starting this camp is a bit tricky. The Hydra with the poison is always feisty fella. Oh, this Skelly is actually going to be quite valuable here now. Go into the Lich. Death Knight so far still no experience. Oh, didn't get the steal either, but he got the item there. Lich was saving the mana, not using the Nova. Oh, look at the ghoul getting killed by the Hydra hatchling. Almost. Good save though by Labby. And yeah, this is certainly not the perfect Death Knight early game. Get claws though, which is very good. Finally, just a bit of experience. And a Dark Ranger second. Oh! Interesting. No Impale this game. And no level 3 Nova for a long time. On the way to tier 3, 1-0 is a bit ahead. Still a very low experience kind of a game. Poison Hydra does some good damage. Oh, good Nova. Hitting 3 units right there. And of course that Unholy Aura is lacking. Lich now kind of hurt, but the DK is about to show up with more rod as well. Kind of a strange game. Just absolutely no creeping so far. Both the Death Knights now pretty low on mana. First statue is much needed for 1-2-0. They're still kind of fighting over this green camp right here. Another coil necessary. Can he get the kill maybe? No, he doesn't have boots. Can't really chase too well, but 1-0 is finally bullied away from the camp. Very, very little experience here on 1-0. Not a great start. Claws of attack. Good also for the Lich on the other side. If he gives over the claws, which he should. Looks like 1-0 is about to have triple level 1 hero right here. Oops. One ghoul dies to the creeps. That's not quite perfect. But getting both middle consumables would be huge here for 1-2-0. For Labby, excuse me. One of Mana Steel found. Good item for the DK. 1-0 creeping over here. Periapt is okay. Not that good. But at last, at long last, gets to level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Labby definitely with the lead after this early game. And he is getting both consumables. Heal Potion and one of Mana Steel, both really, really good. And normally 1-0 is supposed to be up at least 1 or maybe 2 levels on the DK. That is certainly not the case here so far. It's also super close to 3 for Labby. He's got the first Destroyer up in the air. Getting ready for the double Destro morph. Oh, killing the statue here would be phenomenal, but can't get it. Gonna force the TP out. Dispel. One ghoul gonna die. Good TP out by 1-0. This was 2 full mana destroyers that he's able to get away from here. Those full mana destroyers indeed creep very quickly. Next camp, next consumable goes to him. Mana Stone. Jesus Christ, Labby has so many consumables. It's kind of crazy. Level 2 Dark Ranger already. DK not so far away from 3 anymore. 1-0 needs to get at least 1 consumable right here. It might be smart for Labby to go over here towards this bridge and force a fight there. He's going to take it a bit more passively, go towards his gold mine. Not going to be quite in time for the turtle. And that is almost level 3 for the DK finally. Labby thinking about if he wants to go in. He's not exactly sure yet. I guess he is. Destroyer's morphed and in we go again. Looking for the Nova. TP out. It's going to be one feed going down. And of course the next TP was necessary. Now the rest of these camps can all go to Labby.
A player's forces are under
And
attack.
possibly even this gold mine. Labby is playing his tempo lead very well ever since the early game. Got so many items, almost can't hold them all. Gets a level 3 here now as well. One Skelly does see 1-0 making his way there. Another Creepjack possibility. Another TP was bought. Another TP might be necessary. Thinking about an expansion here. 1-0 needs this experience, he needs these items. He is gonna get it. Big Nova into the back. And the TP out again. Not gonna save the Fiend. Labby playing this game damn well. Though these skellies don't do anything. What was the item there? Ring +5. Not that good. And looks like Labby now gonna go for the expansion here. Where is he? Yes, he is. Labby creeping up so much with the map control that he has. He's doing this well. 3 levels now. Lich going for very late game boots. And it's a mass destroyer kind of an army. No fiends at all. 1-0 is trying to go to Banshees. This could be his game-winning ticket, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's still some camps to creep down here for Labby. Should leave some skellies behind, I guess, to scout what's going on. One to 0. Will have a very strong army if he has enough time. But by that time, the Labby expansion is going to be finished. Mass versus class, it will be. Look at the Death Knight items. Holy shit. And so many creeps. So many creeps for Labby, it's insane. Now level 4 for the Lich. And we still have the seafood camp right here.
Player's forces are under attack.
I'm not sure if 1-0 knows about the expo. It is now finishing. One Fiend saved, but the other one didn't have AMS. That one's taken out. Labby playing with momentum here. Doing this well. Silence doesn't do much. Easy to dispel.
A player's forces are under attack.
Labby gonna fall back. Doesn't seem like he had any losses here. This is an impressive game by Labby. Knowing how to press his advantage, how to capitalize on the situation. Sentry ward's now set up. He's going to know exactly when the opponent is moving out. And then he can even try to go for a counterattack, possibly. Second crypt coming. He's not going to go Gargs, is he? Gargs could be actually good here, maybe. Expo setup. 1-0 tournament life on the line. He's going to have one push to win the game with. And indeed, AMS is a very, very strong weapon. Labby's getting ready with a Chain Destroyer morph. With the Sentry Ward, he sees the move out. And now he could just threaten to counterattack. Now he's on the move. He's waiting. Waiting. Going in now. And 1-0 feels forced to return home. Buys more time for Labby. Looking for more kills here. Not too many though. Doesn't want to overdo it. He's TPing home. We got 2 towers finished here at the expansion. Very good defensive help as well.
The town is under siege.
Now we're seeing mass fiend production. And Labby getting ready to morph 4 destroyers. He's got the supply available precisely And he's got the gold for it, more or less. Looking good for Labby right here. Looking very good. Okay, here we go. AMS being spread on one side. Chain Destroyer Morph on the other side. 3-1 upgrades for 1-0 are actually really, really good. Didn't see that whole game. Can Labby hold the expansion? Ghoul's gonna go down quickly here, of course. This spell against the silence. Labby should be morphing more destroyers though, shouldn't he? Seems to me like he should. Death Knight, taking a lot of damage for Labyrinth, falling back. Labyrinth, of course, doesn't have AMS. He's going to take a lot more damage from these Novas. Tower's putting in decent DPS as well. Supply is starting to favor 1-0 though. DK kind of hurt. Another Fiend goes down. Another Skelly being raised. Death Knight very low HP there. Had to go for the heal potion. Anti-magic shell might be running out soon. Labby has to... He's holding on to still a big mana lead, it seems. But that was a lot more kills for 1-0. Maybe 1-0 can indeed break through here. Very strong upgrades. Very strong AMS. Labby's Lich not close at all to level 5. Making a lot of fiends. One armor upgrade as well, that helps a lot. There's mana for a coil, but Death Knight is running out of mana here for 1-0. That's the biggest problem, I think. The upgrade lead is going to be mostly nullified here in a moment. 1-0 is trying to counter-expand, but it's not up for a long time. Okay, far up front. A little bit out of position here. Labby now with a big Fiend army. Good damage. Invo Potion used. Coil is in. Looking for Fiend kills here. Easy to find. Again, 1-0 is out of mana on the Death Knight. Big problem for him. And somehow, 1-0's DK first is lower level than Labby's DK second. That is completely outrageous. One level ahead on every hero. And looks like that expansion is getting spotted. Did he just reveal or something? Sapper! Oh, that's not enough though. I think he needs double Sapper. I guess with the Ghoul, it should be enough. Boom! And here comes the Ghoul. Maybe it isn't enough. Oh, Death Knight very hurt again. Gonna have to TP out here probably. Oh my god, that was very last second. And the Ghoul took out the expansion. Boom! Nice play here with the Sapper. Not often seen in the hands of the undead. Labby once again enjoying a huge army. He made it to 80 supply earlier, and he's about to hit that once again. 120 is going to try for another all-in, but honestly, if the first one doesn't succeed, the chances of the second are much lower. Last camp on the map. Are we gonna have time to creep it? Maybe not. 120 showing up at the expo. Labby now coming up north. He has so many fiends. Holy shit. Lich leading the charge. Like a true general. Are a little bit ahead on upgrades still. Big Nova. I mean, it's not possible to not hit a lot with this many units on the field. DK for 120 has to be given the invul potion. Using it here. Lich now somewhat exposed. 120 is actually getting a lot of kills at the start. Lich is almost falling. And is Labby falling apart right now? Hold on. So many kills. So many skellies have been raised. Destroyers are required to take out the skeletons. DK almost getting surrounded for Labby right there. Eats the Nova. Needs the heal potion. He's going to use it right there. Anti-magic shell was again doing tremendous at the start of this fight, but it seems like Labby just has a little bit too much. Another Nova, another kill, and so many damn fiends for Labby. So many were killed, but still a bunch left over. And that is going to do it. Labby with a 2-1 win against 120. Second win in a row against the Chinese undead. With a very dominant early game. 16,500 damage Lich, that's pretty good as well. Labby stays alive to fight against 40 for the last game of the day. Some pretty cool games today. We get long series, good back and forth. Pretty cool couple of surprises here and there, couple upsets. Colorful indeed getting first place. Who the hell saw that coming? Okay, so indeed. We got one more match for the day. I imagine they're doing the vetoes right now, so it's going to be a couple of minutes. And then we're going to have that series starting. And so Hammerfall, Northern Isles, Springtime are the maps. Hammerfall, human map, Springtime, undead map? Or is that the neutral? No, Hammerfall is the neutral map. Okay. Yesterday, we had a lot of 2-0s. I hope we're going to get a 3-mapper here again. Also, 40 and Labby's games have been very entertaining lately. Especially the show match yesterday, dude. We went all 7 maps. Pog, Ease. Orc is extremely weak in this meta. I don't agree. Seems like people forgot, but it was 2 months ago when Lin won the B Cup and took second place or third place, I think, in the DFMC. Orc is just very hard to play on the highest level. Same goes for human. Same goes for undead. And Lyn is very emotional. If Lyn is feeling the game and he's feeling inspired and motivated, he looks amazing. But if he's feeling frustrated and if he's feeling unfairness, then Lyn all of a sudden does very poorly. But a very well-playing Orc, a very well-playing Lyn can win any tournament. Thing is just that focus and fly and another good Orc, they're just not on the necessary level. They're just not good enough to win the big tournaments. Simple as that. Lyn isn't winning though. As I just mentioned, he was winning tournaments or getting very close to it just 2 months ago. And he was beating 40 and Happy and Lawliot and many others towards the end of the season. And if he didn't play so badly in the middle of the season, he would have placed higher. Lyn is just one man. Yeah, but that's how it works. That's how it works, bro. If Fortitude isn't playing well, then also Human isn't winning tournaments. If Happy isn't playing very well, then Undead doesn't win tournaments. For the most part. Sometimes 1-0, but that's very rare. That's the way it goes. You need to have a world-class player for that race to win tournaments. Seems like we're taking our time a little bit here before the next map starts. Okay, we got Springtime now officially as the starting map. Remo more Direct Strike. I haven't played that much Direct Strike lately. I've been playing like, I don't know, maybe 2 games on average last couple of weeks. I want to get my 1,000 wins to get my Torn profile picture. But yeah, I'm not as hooked anymore on Direct Strike. I was very addicted for quite some time. Early in this year. Where I played so many games. Yeah, I got almost 2,000 games of Direct Strike. Thank you, Sunshine, with the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Draft is back, thank goodness. Yeah, I also like Draft a lot more. I think tier 3 rush is still pretty stupid. I've said this many times. I think they should just simply put a timer on tier 3 in Direct Strike. Just make it like a 6-minute timer or whatever. 6 minutes, 7 minutes, something like that. Because just playing against someone who makes nothing in the early game and then makes Tank, Wyvern, Deathsworn is pretty boring. Also, Deathsworn are giga OP. Deathsworn and Bears, I think, are the most OP units in the game. Thank you, Sunshine, gifting a sub as well to Carson. Oh, chap. Was 1-0 versus Labby close? Yeah, it was very close. Very close games. Are Deathsworn OP over Brutes? Yeah, way better. Way better. I think Brutes are average. The worst mercenaries in Direct Strike right now are those troll guys. The little troll with minus armor, the tier 2 troll with Dispel, and the tier 3 troll, the Warlord. I think those are pretty bad. I feel like brutes one-shot any type of casters. I mean, only if you're lucky though and both shockwaves hit your casters. And very often late game armies in direct strike have healing, you know. Priests or statues or heal wards, so oftentimes that just gets healed up. Okay. Enough about direct strike for now. We got our next game starting up. Did it start the Gamba already? No. Alright. Last series of the day, fellas. 40 versus Labby. Here we go. Lots of undead versus human today. I love to see it. It is my favorite matchup. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, shit. The overlay bugged. Okay, hold on. Then I'm gonna have to restart really quick. Only take a moment. Did the game load? It's looking a bit weird right now. Oh, no, okay. I think we should be good. Hey, here we go. Overlay working. All good. Second series in 2 days between these two. As mentioned yesterday, there was a show match between 40 and Labby. Labby with a 4-3 win after being down 3-2, by the way. I wonder if we're going to see some Lich first here. Labby very good with Lich first. It is his favorite hero. But on level 2, normally Cryptlord seems a bit better, especially when it comes to defending your expansion. The Lich will scale a lot better towards level 5 especially. Level 5 Lich is crazy. Level 5 Lich is so good. The splash damage Nova is so good that Lich level 5 single-handedly prevents Griffin play. At least mass Griffin play. But it is indeed a Cryptlord here. We saw Happy innovating the build order when he played against 40 in the semifinal. Unsummoning Altar and Shop to try to get up the expansion as quickly as possible.
Players' forces are under attack.
But that still seems to be a happy special. Unsummoning the shop as well. Labby isn't doing it. Also the Impale first seems to be a happy special. Labby here slaughtering the critters early on. Very good for the Cryptlord. Double summons right away. And creeping with only 2 ghouls. This means a lot of lumber to go for the Haunted early. Fortitude looks like he's going to be going for 1 base play again. Oh wait, is he? Maybe he's not. 4th farm. I thought going to the sentry was going to do it, but apparently not. Quick level 2 for the Cryptlord. Ring of Protection, also good. Everything from camps like that is good for Cryptlord. Cloak of Shadows, really nice for Archmage, by the way. Now he doesn't have to be concerned about impales around. Here comes the Ghoul Gang, though. Lots of ghouls and skellies and beetles. Scary moment for the human. He may just want to fall back here with the peasants. And look for a counterattack instead.
Player's forces are under attack.
Peasants were creeping the green. AM is level 3. And question is, does he have the time? Does he have the time to get the cancel across the map? It's a lot of footies moving up here. 5 of them with AM. 30 seconds on the Haunted. Ooh, it's going to be close. Peasants, in the meantime, in the main base, will be under assault as well. Narrow tower finishing up now. I think it should be enough for a cancel. It's a lot of damage. It is a cancel. Is 40 going to TP? High action early on. Impale coming through. It's going to be a bunch of peasants going down. The Arcane Tower. Not finished for a while. Narrow tower going down. What's the Archmage doing, by the way? I don't see him. I don't know. Running back. Heka started for Labby in the meantime. There's a lot of farms going down as well. 40 will definitely have to expand. I mean, it's too late for a tech now.
The town is
And as
under
mentioned,
siege.
Undertech has started.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cryptlord, though, he used a lot of mana, and he didn't get very close to level 3. Would get level 3 here. Does 40 have the star sense? Does he feel that the Cryptlord is creeping here? Oh, maybe? Not really. So that is Cryptlord 3. But he's still chilling over here. Cryptlord very tanky. Tons of armor. 40 trying to set up an expansion now. It's not looking very fast. It's a tower first, actually. Lots of footmen. And the altar for the undead again a little bit late. Not super late this time, but a little bit on the later side. Oh, the timing could be bad here for the power build. Cryptlord is looking for the cancel. What's the AM doing?
Forces are
He's trying to chase down these ghouls. He's gonna get one, but in the meantime... Oh, his expansion actually not getting fully assaulted by this Cryptlord. Now it's time for the power build. Seems like he needs more peasants, though. More than just 3. This is a slow power build. Cryptlord staffing home.
a player's forces
Double
are
mod of
under
negation
attack.
picked up. Peasants probably should have walked to the expansion and not used militia. This is gonna take longer. Double mod of negation is kind of expensive. It's 300 gold. So we're seeing no second hero yet for Labby. Very unusual game. I haven't seen a game like this in a long time.
Player's forces are under
Both trying to expand early on, both getting cancelled for a while, and then the human trying to follow up later. For the defending his expansion pretty well here. Holding on to a lot of mana on this Archmage. There was no opportunity yet for these dispels to be used. Now we get a DK second. 40 is going to need a bunch of towers to be ready against destroyers. This tech is going to be very late this
Player's
game.
forces are under attack.
And maybe now Labby's going to expand. 40. Thinking about a Zeppelin here. Oh no, Shredder. Well, if you want to make towers, that makes sense. Very important scout here. Footy sees the expansion timing. This tells 40 that there's going to be no all-in happening. There might still be pressure, but it will not be all-in most likely. Good staff from the Archmage, but the Wand of Negation saves the expansion. Or does it? Footy's breakthrough again. That should be enough damage. It's only level 1 Impale. Good play here by 40. Good scouting. Good reactions. Now there's not too much Wand of Negation anymore. And it might only be 1 Footy going down. Oh, Mana Potion though! Impale! Archmage! Oh, he's dead! He could have TP'd! He turned around. He had the time. Didn't press the button fast enough. Does cost a Mana Potion at least, but that's a lot of experience going to the undead. Tavern Res is going to be coming, of course. In the meantime, 40 is turtling up. He has to buy time for these towers. As the tech has finally begun. 40 gonna go for a Shredder again. And a Zeppelin. Might be able to get another cancel, actually. Oh, 40. That hero loss seemed terrible. But these Expo cancels again and again are very, very good. Punishing the fact that the undead doesn't have anti-air. Labby's very strong on the ground with Impale and Beetles and everything. But no anti-air of any kind. Only now the Lich is coming. Only now a Garg is coming. 40 playing around the Dispel even so well, right? Normally, the Water Elementals are the biggest threat for taking out these expansions. But he knew the Water Elementals were going to get dispelled. He brings in the Footies to take out the expansion regardless. Is he going to dare to do it again? Cryptlord is here with 1 Impale. Good items. Very good items. Another cancel. Now we got a Gargoyle. 40 has to make sure to not lose the Zeppelin here. That would be painful. Double Shredder is also not quite ideal. Oh. Hello, little piggy. Does this Quillbeast give experience, by the way? I don't know about that.
Are under attack.
Archmage has to TP now. Shredder actually gonna be saved. But yeah, he's got so much lumber. Doesn't even need that one. Base is looking pretty secure. We got 4 and 5 towers in main and expo. Creeping is gonna be very hard for 40 though this game.
Town is under siege.
He's trying to go to Griffin Aviaries. Labby can soak up the map right now. DK already 3. He's gonna have really good items. Archmage. Oh, he's back. AM is back looking for another cancel. Cryptlord. He's got a staff. Should be enough to save the expansion. He's got the Dispel. Impale. And this time the Expo is finally saved. I am trying to run away. Block by the Acolyte. Archmage! Oh, he's gonna lose him again! Oh, 40 again reacting slow. 2 Archmage losses that were not necessary. That's so many resources lost. That is so much experience given to the undead.
A player's forces are under attack.
For the most part, a really well played game by 40, but those 2 hero losses were big mistakes. And the undead hero levels are going to be crazy this game. I feel like Labby's heroes are just going to be too strong to handle this. He is so ridiculously far ahead in experience. It is insane. We're getting griffins, gyros. This is the standard late game human army. But how is 40 gonna creep? It is looking impossible right now. He's not even AM4. Or he's still hoarding his gold. Double big mana potion, by the way. 3 pairs of claws. Lich with plus 27. He's got the claws plus 12. Getting another creep camp. Or he's trying to harass the economy a little bit, but look at this army. This is laughable. Cryptod level 5. Ring of Regen, really good for the Death Knight as well. Well, he's surprisingly getting a few kills here. Gonna take a TP again to get away here, I guess. But now destroyers are in. Oh, Archmage! He dies again! 3rd time! MK stuck! Again, he doesn't TP before the Impale. This happened now 3 times. That is just too much. Yeah, now the game's over. It would have been a hard game regardless. But yeah, 3 Archmage losses. And now also MK. That's a bit too much. It was not easy to TP out before the Impale. You kind of have to see it coming. But it would have been possible every time. Another red camp to Labby. Dude, look at his heroes, bro. We haven't even had a real fight yet. He's almost got 5-5-4 for the first fight of the game. Completely insane. Forty is still banking for a long, long time. If 40 wins this game, I will lose my mind. But look at these heroes, bro. It is 5-5-4. Before the first real fight of the game. This is completely insane. Wait, how many levels has he had? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He is 7 levels ahead. No, wait, 6 levels. 6 levels. Still completely crazy. Before he's spending his bank now. Fiend upgrade's pretty good at 2-1. Can bring 2 shredders into the fight. Those cannot be impaled, as it turns out. Got a lot of griffins queued over here. 3-1 upgrades, actually. That's some good damage. Gonna have to make some more farms though. Oh, 40 doesn't have enough farms. He's supply block now. At 75. He killed most of his peasants. Was Labby also up at 80? But he doesn't even have an invul potion. These heroes are just gonna explode like there's no tomorrow. Forty has a very good army, but he's got very weak heroes. 3-2 upgrades also on the Fiends. Oh, Griffin's gonna go for a bit of a flyby, I think. Could be some juicy experience here. TP out. Can he save everything? Oh, that was a sick attack. He killed some ghouls, he killed a statue, and I think he saved everything. 40 is trying, man. He's trying really hard. But is there a possibility? I'm not so sure. He's getting to 3-3 Griffins, you know, that's not bad. He might be able to get up to 100 supply. But the levels are looking terrible. Terrible. He doesn't even have Blizzard. That should be one easy Fiend kill. Positioning here for the Undead army to fight in the human base obviously wouldn't be great. 40's going into high upkeep. More Griffins. He's trying to make some breakers. Destroyer's now morphed. And destroyers are a problem. There's no workshop anymore for 40. I think you should be making a workshop. You don't want to lose the castle. That's going to cost you a lot of supply capacity. Okay, in we go. How fast are these human heroes gonna die? One clap and the MK is out of mana. Should be a lot of curse as well. Pally is almost instantly dead. Somehow survives though. Trying to use a bit of Holy Light. He's level 2. MK is almost dead. Good save, but probably not for long. Nope, Dispel and Nova, and he's dead. Shredders are fighting with the rest of the army. 40 has a supply lead here, believe it or not. He did indeed get a good army, but the Pally is going down next. Huge hero nukes. And the heroes are just insanely strong at this point in the game. And we got a lot of coils for healing. Invul Potion on the Lich. He's staying alive. AM level 5. Lich also, though, level 5. And the Undead heroes might clear this by themselves. Hero res has not yet started. Undead heroes are just too strong here. Too strong. DK is about to get level 6. Ult here would be sick. But 40 now gonna tap out. Did kind of make it a close game, but, I mean, that experience lead was completely insane. Can't come back from that. Labby taking map number 1. But imagine, bro. Imagine if the AM doesn't die the first time. If he TPs out, that game could have looked so different. So different. Couldn't Forty bounce back when the Fiends were all gone? Not really. When the Fiends are all gone and only the heroes are left, you need strong heroes to fight the other heroes. And 40's heroes were too low level and they were dead. Fortitude. Now facing elimination. His loser's map though, we are going to Northern Isles. And we might be getting back to one base play. Ultra is pointing north. This is going to be the Tuskar creep first for the Archmage. You're still in the qualification matches if you're third in the group, right? Yes, that's true. That's true. Both players here will get to the qualification matches for tomorrow. The winner will have better seeding. Winner will go up against Kaho. Cryptlord first again. No Lich. I was expecting some Lich play here at least, but apparently not. It is going to be another fast expansion against likely an aggressive Fortitude. Oh, nice water elemental summon right there. Next to all the creeps, tanking all the damage. That's a clean creep right there. Even saving the elemental on low HP to creep it as fast as possible. Well done, well done. Big heal potion. Pretty nice. Not the best item. Best item here would have been Ward of Mana Steel. Especially amazing against Cryptlord. Yeah, this is the one base play. Militia called, going to the green. AM is going to creep this green camp here, and then he's going to be level 3. As the tech begins. Forty has to get an expo cancel though. If he doesn't cancel the expansion, he's in big trouble. Here we are. That's level 3. No time to pick up the item. Beetle Scout confirms what surely he was assuming. And look at the expansion. We are very close to done. Little holes are being plucked. Archmage trying to summon the water elemental behind the wall. First Watermelon can't get in. AM didn't summon behind the wall. Watermelon does somehow get in though. Somehow does slip through. Mistake by Labby. That is one cancel. Late cancel. That's a 2-minute delay at least. Impale on all the footies. A lot of time bought for 40. 40 taking a breath. If he doesn't get that cancel there, the game's over. But somehow he got it.
A town is under siege.
There's a narrow in the main base, so no easy attack there either. Oh, and lumber is low. Lumber is very, very low for Labby. He can't even remake it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not the best spot for Labby right here. Blacksmith, shop, and tower. Lots of stuff coming in the main base. Farm as well. MK second should be joining in a moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, maybe the shop isn't finishing though. Crypt Lord. Oh, he's got a way in. One kill. Wait, he could die here. If he was stuck, he could have actually died. But Fortitude isn't interested in something else. He wants to get another cancel against the expansion, and there's not much here in the way of defense. That should be another cancel. Oh, he's on range. He's on range to right-click. And he's surrounded. Staffing out. Ooh, Archmage, super hurt. Heal pot! Heal pot! Oh my god. Almost dying again here. He's got trouble just dealing with the Script Lord solo. MK though, out in 5 seconds. Script Lord trying to escape with the Impale. Cancel was successful. But the Sanctum is quite late. Of course, so is the expansion. Tech hasn't started.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK can now look for kills pretty easily with a couple of Storm Bolts. Cryptlord still hurt. Once the Cryptlord is very low HP, it's kind of hard to heal him up again. Oh, Impale. Staff is not ready. No, it is ready. Archmage! 2 hit points.
A player's forces are under attack.
That might have been the game right there. Expo now finished. What's 40 gonna do? He's facing a whole lot of beetles. And ghouls. And skellies. Gets the last hit. Archmage still very low. Still with the TP. Priest did a good job. AM now finally back to full hit points. More or less.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's going to be an all-in. It's going to be a rifle caster all-in against the undead expansion. Can Labby hold? Finishing tier 2 in a moment. Altar is coming. Fashionably late. Crypt Lord level 4. Archmage is getting close to the level up here, but he's not going to get it. Lionhorn is actually really good. This improves priest armor from 0 to 1.5. That is big, believe it or not. Here's the Impale. On the rifles right away. Looking for those surrounds. Clap doing good work against the ghouls. And the rifles slipping out. Mana Potion though on the Crypt Lord. Also, one of negation. Oh, look at those claps. Huge claps. That's level 4 Archmage. The clap makes a gigantic difference against these ghouls. Labby is now more incentivized to go into fiends. Lots of ghouls falling. Couple denies. MK is still not level 3, but he's getting close. Got another shop up at the expansion. This would mean more mana pots, more Dispel. Fortitude is committing. All in. We're going into the main base, not to the expo. Not going into upkeep, by the way. Juicy Impale again, and now we got the DK out. And once again, quick dispels against the Watcher Elementals. Oh, the statue. Oh, statue kill would be so big to get. AM should try to chase for this kill against the statue. Very important unit for the undead. Heal scroll to save the rifleman. I think 40 so far only lost one rifle right here. Some sick denies in here by Labby as well. Here come the militia. They can set up some buildings here. Maybe a tower, maybe a shop, maybe a workshop. Again, a one of negation. And here comes a tower. Shop should be easy to take out. That one's low HP. Taking out the tier 3 main building, though, that's going to be hard. And Lich should be joining pretty soon as well. Shop coming. I like that. Death Knight. Weird position. 40's going deep, dude. He's playing bold. MK almost has the level up. He's so deep in the undead base. Crypt Lord with a bunch of items. There's no one of negation now anymore, but the AM is out of mana. He's going for the Death Knight. He's trying to get the Death Knight kill, and he might not even need the Stormbolt. He's using it. Level 2 Stormbolt gets the kill on the DK. The towers seem to be finishing. Seems to be finishing singular. Oh, 40. Looks like he has just enough to break the undead here, or does he? Crypt Lord might be stuck here. Crypt Lord is stuck, and Crypt Lord is dead. Damn Fortitude. With the rifle caster push, not an easy strat to pull off. Importantly, finding so many expansion cancels will win this map and take us again to a third game decider. Hells yeah. Man, today's a good day. So many close series. We had a couple of weird 3-minute and 4-minute games as well, but full 3-mapper all the way through. And the last map and the decision is going to be found on Hammerfall. Let's do it. Worth noting here, both these players will survive until tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the qualification matches. There we're going to determine 2 more players to join into the playoffs. Happy and Colorful both took first place in the group, so they are in the top 4 playoffs already. And then tomorrow we're going to have Kaho and Life and 40 and Labby playing for 2 more spots. Last game was so coin flippy with those close Staff of Telly. Dude, the AM staffed out with 2 hit points. If he dies there, Crypto gets level 5 super quick. And the game's over. But he survives. By the damn skin of his teeth. This is a very good map for level 3 Archmage creep route. This is what I would like to see here by 40. Seafood, green, natural. Leads to a very fast level 3. If you creep this perfectly, normally you can finish the camp before the undead shows up. I think that's why also 40 is leaving the footy here. Not scouting with the footman. To creep a little bit faster. To make sure he can finish these creep camps as quick as possible. Crypt Lord in the meantime. Gonna go for the natural creep to get level 2. And then we'll see if he's going to be aggressive right after, or if he's going to keep creeping on his side. Normally it's level 2 aggression that we tend to see. Claws and Ring. Good items to start things off for the Archmage. Cryptlord going to get his item here. Wand of Illusion. Don't know if that's going to be so good. We'll see.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. Can 40 finish the camp fast enough? Cryptlord is coming. Halfway across the map. Has to be very wary here also of impale surrounds.
The town is under siege.
40 does finish the whole camp. Well done. Really good creep by Fortitude. As mentioned, importantly, he didn't go scouting with a footy at the start. To creep faster. .40 now in full defense mode. 1 impale, hitting the peasants. This is going to be the vulnerable target here, of course. Those peasants now, the prime focus of the ghouls and everything else. 1 peasant goes down. Denied. 2 peasants down. Couple of ghouls falling as well. But the undead expansion is completely distracted from. Another impale. Deny again. These denies are important. There was quite a few peasants though dying in the end. Can 40 mount a counterattack? Next ghoul gang is already moving out though. Oh, 40 if he's not protecting the home base. He's too late for an expo cancel though. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's gonna have his expansion cancelled here. 40, he has to destroy the undead expansion now. This is a huge commitment. This expo is cancelled for sure. Cryptlord has a telestaff. This attack has to do huge damage. We have a lot of footmen up here. Archmage with the boots. There's not much mining here yet. And the Crypt Lord is completely out of mana, so there's very little he can contribute right now. And he's not very close to level 3 either. Very interesting game right now. Ghoul's still down here. They're fighting against Militia. 40 might still be trying to set up the expansion later on. Archmage. If he gets surrounded here, the push is over. 40 has to make it a priority not to get the Archmage surrounded right here. The Footy army is very strong up in the north. That tower is going to go down most likely. Shop coming. Long tier 1 phase this game. No easy expansion for either player. Crypt Lord again completely out of mana. Archmage now pretty low HP, but he's about to level up, it seems. Level 4 right around the corner. Trying to set up a tower here at the expansion. He's attacking the Narrow with everything he has. If he gets the kill, that makes the follow-up attack way easier. All of a sudden, AM doesn't have to be worried anymore. AM walking a bit too far back home, probably. But he's got so much mana regen right now. Thanks to that level 4. I think 40 should keep attacking here. He's got 2 more Water Elementals ready to fight. Look at the Crypt Lord. Low mana this entire time. He needs 1 more kill for level 3. And at the moment there's no Nerope slow at the expo. 40 can keep going. He's gonna have 2 more Water Elementals if he sticks around long enough. Waiting for that second Water Elemental, I think. And then re-engage. Surround the first Elemental. That's going to be level 3 Crypt Lord. It's going to cost him maybe 2 ghouls, though. The trades here for 40 have been pretty good so far. Finally level 3 on the Crypt Lord. Expansion now finished. Both are fully mining, almost. Not a big gold difference, not even 1,000. AM keeps finding more kills. Tech timing also is important here. And there we're also very even. This is a pretty even game, but with the AM level lead, I see the Archmage ahead here. So many kills on these ghouls. Crypt Lord also struggling now heavily with low HP. And this is a big lead for 40 now. Very, very good play. It looked desperate when the expansion went down, but wisely 40 knew that a counterattack would be very strong because the Crypt Lord used all of his mana. And with no mana, it's very hard for him to defend. Fortitude here. Showing a class game on map 3. And the mana advantage. This is the huge difference. Once AM gets level 4, he has so much more mana regen than the Crypt Lord. Probably like 3 times as much.
Player's forces are under attack.
4.5 on the AM. Looks like he's bullying this Crypt Lord right now. Labby is desperately trying to stabilize. Tier 2 finishing is going to be a huge godsend. Labby needs a Death Knight. He needs mana potions. Oh, the shop could be cancelled here. Fortitude saw... I mean, not the shop, the altar. With the Sentry Ward, saw the altar coming up. Might get the graveyard cancel as well. Labby needs tier 2 so bad. Wait, he has to staff away. Otherwise, he might be dead back here. AM running kind of low on mana, but he's going to have another Water Elemental ready right now. Look at all these Elementals! So many summons!
A player's forces are under attack.
Altar should be safely coming up now in the main base finally. Tier 2 is finishing. And the Crypt Lord is saying, thank God, finally tier 2 is done. Finally, he's getting items. In the meantime, Human tier 2 finished. Tier 3 could be started right away. Great pressure play here by 40. Amazing early game by him. Oh! Impale almost surrounded. This time he dodges it. Quick enough to get away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Labby also on the way to tier 3, but this has to be a lead for 40. 40 looking confident. Re-engaging again. He's going for the Shredder. He's going for the Zeppelin. Gets another ghoul kill here. Gonna be another ghoul kill here. So many ghoul kills for 40. Just one after the next. The round don't matter. Another ghoul. And maybe another. This Archmage is gonna get level 5 so fast this game. So much brawling. Making such tremendous use of these Watch Elementals.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK with the Scroll of Regen, healing everything back up again. We're not seeing yet what 40 is going to tech to. There haven't been any aviaries, for example, which would be normally what's expected next. Oh, is he going back to tanks? No. Okay, 2 workshops, 2 aviaries. Level 4, finally for the Crypt Lord. It took forever. Couldn't hit the AM with the Impale if that was the intention. Got a Mana Potion still though. Maybe can get this surround that he's been looking for so long. But the AM's fast. With the boots. Getting away. Another ghoul goes down. Yet more experience. Oh, that's a juicy Impale though. Denies also by 40 if it looked so good. Thinking back to the early game. Those denies made such a big difference on the peasants. Crucially. Preventing level 3 Crypt Lord for so long.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footies have served their purpose with honor. Now it's time to rotate them out. Resources are looking fantastic for 40. Another ghoul falls. The coil there a bit too late. Labby is showing signs of a lack of concentration, maybe. That's level 5. This early on, one would think it has to be level 3 Watch Elementals. There's still not a lot of dispel for the undead. And if there's destroyers, there will be counter gyros coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pally on the way. Archmage still harassing. Man, what a game for this Archmage. Absolutely sensational. Top tier human play by 40 right here. Trying to go for the Death Knight. DK low. Crypt Lord low. And 40 might be able to claim this item for himself. Even without tier 3. Normally the tier 2 stage is supposed to be the weakest for the human. 40 though, with such an insanely good game, claims this item. 1 of Mana Steel. Staff on the ground. You don't want to give that to the undead. Okay, let's just here with the orb. Time to fall back finally. But another deny. God damn. God damn. What a game by 40. This is amazing human play. Holy shit. With a huge bank. Not spending it yet. Shredder has done great work as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here we go. 40 now, jumping into upkeep. Map wise now for 40 to stay passive. Undead army is already in fighting shape. Human army takes a little bit longer. It will get very strong towards 80 supply. But it takes a little while to get there.
A player's forces are under
We got a bunch more griffins on the way. Forty right now just trying to creep whatever he can. Staying away from Labby. 40 playing such a good game here. I'm very impressed. This is outstanding gameplay by 40. He went for clap as well. I think that's the better choice.
a player's forces are under attack.
40 never ever goes for Orb of Slow, right? Even with all that gold. Didn't go for Orb of Slow. Oh, this might take a TP here for 40 to get away. Is he gonna stick around? I guess he has Holy Light and Staff to save these units. Oh, Pally.
Player's forces
Out with a
are
staff.
under attack.
And all of a sudden 40 is at 80 supply. 40's all gone. We got some gyros, we got some griffins. 40 would love to get some more upgrades as well. He's got a ton of resources still. In we go. Gyro's trying to bait the webs to make the griffins hard to target. It's gonna be one fiend dead right away. Destroyer goes down. Second fiend killed. Trying to retreat with the help of Impale. But 40 here is not gonna let this one slip away, I don't think. Good damage against these statues. Stonebolt, and those fiends are going down pretty quick. DK not yet level 3. Big missing piece of the puzzle. And I don't think 40 lost anything here. We got Banshees coming in. But those don't seem to be doing too much. Oh, whoops. That's one freebie. And 40 getting ready for another base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Late game Sanctum. What a fantastic game by 40. This game was basically perfect, right? By 40. Super sick. Outstanding performance here. If Labby loses here, as mentioned earlier, he's still gonna have a chance in the lower bracket for the qualification matches tomorrow. Chad is right. 40 could use some more upgrades. Right now 1-1 on the Griffins. Going for 2-1. This also works on Knights. 40's Knight numbers are very low. He's only got 1 or 2 ever. I think that's a perfect amount. 1 or 2. You don't want to have too many, otherwise Impale gets too strong. So much gold right now for 40. He's going to be able to get up to 100 supply if he wants. Throw in some more Griffins and maybe some Breakers. Already ready for a base assault. Cannon towers are already finished. With frag shards on the way, by the way. Is 40 going to defend this expansion or not? He's in a counter-attack position already. He can take out the Haunted here very easily. That might be what he's going to do. Cannon towers are buying a lot of time. Fortified with 600 HP. Bunch of Acolytes falling. Fortitude also playing this situation very, very smartly. Stormhammers with 2-1 upgrades on these Griffins. Going for the Haunt a little bit later, but he's gonna get it. Understandably, Labby feels the need to take out this Town Hall and then TP home. But it's taking a long time, man. He's got only piercing and magic damage. In the meantime, his Black Citadel, it's gonna go down. Does he have the time to TP? Yes, he does. But the Black Citadel is gone. TP out by 40. He's not gonna try to press his luck here too much. This means no more potions for the undead. And of course, also in the main base, no more mining. To be fair, there wasn't too much gold left in there. 40 though with a huge army. I think 40 has to make sure he gets the third base up again though. Because he's gonna run out of mining entirely very soon. Lots of curse now also on his forces. And 40 went for... How does he not have more lumber, by the way? He has had a shredder for so long. I guess the shredder was also fighting at times. And now 40 has very good levels. Very, very good levels. This AM, what a game he has had. And now MK3 and Pally 3 to accompany. 40 still with a lot of gold. Sitting in high upkeep for a long time. We're getting new bases up for Labby. Labby has the weaker army right now, but if he can stay alive... If he can stay alive, there might be a chance. Does he have control magic, by the way? No, right? If he had control magic, it could steal the beetles. That would be sick. $84 supply for 40. Basically, he's maxed out. 2-2 Griffins. 2 Oath Breakers and Knights. In we go. Look at that clap, baby. Look at that damage. Oh, 2 Fiends instantly dead. The curse doesn't work anymore. It's getting reflected thanks to the Breakers. It's a perfect third map by Fortitude. This is the victory lap. This part of the game is easy. It was the early game that was the hardest, and also the mid game. God damn, god damn. What a game by Fortitude. This AM, this was the strongest AM game I've seen in a long time. 17.4 thousand damage. Absolutely amazing showing by Fortitude. After an early game that was very, very tough. Very impressive. 40 gets his revenge for yesterday, where he lost to Labby. And so Fortitude is our final winner of the day. Wikipedia not quite updated yet, but I think you guys realize how it works. Happy and Colorful took first place in the group. They're going to be in the semifinals already for the playoffs. And 40 and Labby are now also in the qualification matches. It's going to be Kaho versus 40 tomorrow, and Life versus Labby. So we're only going to have 3 matches tomorrow. Wait, is this best of 5 or best of 3? That's not clear. Seems like it should be best of 5, because if it's only 3 best of 3s tomorrow, that would be not a lot of content. Alright, so that's the matches for tomorrow. Kaho versus 40, Life versus Labby. Good. Good. 1-0 is out. Sock is out. That was... Damn, that was good by 40. That was so well played. Holy shit. Very, very impressed. Very cool. It says BO5. Where does it say BO5? Didn't see it saying. It says playoffs best of 5. Unless I'm missing it. Maybe. Did I pay out the prediction? Yeah, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Well, that's it for me today, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the qualification stage. 2 more players to join Colorful and Happy into the top 4. Yeah, that's it. Have a nice evening, everybody. I'll see you again back here tomorrow, 1 p.m. Bye-bye.